Play this record as frequently as possible.
All right. We should be starting something here. Yeah. First of all, I just want to do a short audio test. So let me just yeah, my name's Cam, blah 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 blah. This is a test. You can hear the in the background or whatever. Yeah. See how that sounds. Yep, it's basically the same. All right. All right, let me just freaking turn this off. All right, here we go. Maybe I should add something here. It's pretty like bare bones. Not gonna lie, there's nothing really here. I don't know, they'll do an Adult Swim thing. I don't know, put this right over here. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't even have a chat in this. Anyway, I'm thinking way too much. Let's get started. So what's going down, my Puzzlers? Welcome back to a brand new stream session of Sonic the Hedgehog Unleashed. I don't know why I said that like it was a full government name. But yes, we are going to be playing Sonic Unleashed. This is the second half of the game because literally there's only half of the game left. Oh, a little bit more than half of the game because I was thinking that I would already got 3 Chaos Emeralds last time, and actually in actuality I didn't. So that was my fault. I don't know why I thought I did 3, but I only did 2. We're also going to be doing a kind of a late night type thing. I want to see how it's going to be received. And honestly, I do like streaming. It's a little bit more convenient. It's a lot more convenient, I should really say, to stream late at night. And by the way, I actually fixed up a couple of things. This stream should look a lot better than yesterday's stream because yesterday's stream did the bitrate kind of was dog. It was like I was streaming on Twitch back in 2017. It was probably blurry a little bit. So I've since changed some settings around, and now I should the stream should look better. Also, I actually fixed the lag from last time. I did a stream test, and what was going on was basically it was Dolphin was using weird settings. My computer was doing weird settings. My stream, everything was just kind of messed up. But it was actually simpler to really like. It was really simple to actually really, like actually fix. Not gonna lie, it wasn't actually that bad. Just had to change some things around. Nothing crazy that I had to do. I will have to say that I still need to get a freaking LAN cable because the LAN cable that I have is not working. So yes, I am streaming using Wi-Fi, but that's all technical stuff that you guys might not know or really care about. Just know that this stream is going to be a lot better than the last stream. Also, I'm not doing any webcam in this because I just don't want to. I don't think my webcam looks that good, and I don't feel presentable right now, honestly. I'm a very confident person. I don't know why I'm standing right here. But I don't really think it looks good because last time it looked a little bit blurry. The lighting was weird, and I looked like I was homeless, not gonna lie. So, yeah, basically we're doing something different today. And, yeah. So, give me a second. Give me a second.
Play this record as frequently as possible.
I love that music. I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry about that. That was some weird stuff in the background. Like I said, hey, sorry I'm late. I might not be able to stay the entire time because I gotta sleep at 12 at the latest. That's all right. This the rest of this should be about like 2 hours long. I hope I'm not lying because sometimes I say stuff like that and it's like, oh yeah, it ends up being like 3 hours. But yeah, this is Chunnan. This is a lot better than the actual like HD version, I'd have to say, because see, again, like I was saying last stream, the stages in this game are just a lot more open. They have more of a traditional like 3D Sonic feel more than the honestly at times stale race car feeling daytime stages. And I'm a guy who loves race cars. I like racing games in general. But one thing about racing games that I don't really like is the fact that, I mean, dang, I don't know how I died like that. I knew not to boost, but I boosted anyway. One thing about racing games is that usually the best way to play those games is to do the same thing every single like lap or whatever. So you go to like a shortcut in one lap, you do the same thing every single time. And honestly, that's a way that like racing games get monotonous. And it's actually the reason why I like racing games like Sonic Riders Zero Gravity, which have so many different pathways and like alternate shortcuts and stuff like that, so that it makes it so like it's fresh and like fun and all that stuff. So, I just I feel like that's how that level design is. That's the best way I can describe it. I wish I was able to describe it like that last stream, but I guess I was on drugs. But this is not like that. I feel like the stages in the Wii version are a lot more just regular Sonic nuance. There's still that race car feel because this is still Unleashed at the end of the day. I'm playing worse than I usually am, but I just don't like how that. I don't like how the. I don't like the race car feeling after a while. This is a lot more what I like a lot. It's just that this one does not have as long as stages. Like, honestly, the stages in this game are shorter, and I'm going to show you guys a shortcut that you guys might not know about, because I didn't know about this until, like, one of my most recent playthroughs. And for some reason, kind of like Sonic 06, oh man, I don't know why I did that. Sonic, like, water slides, he doesn't, like, he runs on the water when he boosts, but when he doesn't boost, he slides on the water like it's Sonic 06. But as you can, oh wait, no, he doesn't run on the water. What am I talking about? Yeah, he doesn't run on the water at all. And you know, that's actually kind of a bummer too, because I need to stop taking that. Did I just get a game over? Oh my god. Oh Jesus. No, yeah, one of the things about Sonic that I used to like really love is the fact that he used to run on water, because my first Sonic game was Sonic Rush. And I remember looking at someone playing it on their Nintendo DS, and I was like, oh my god, wait, is Sonic running on water? And I was like so like enamored with the fact that he was doing that, because I'd never seen that before. And now in like every single Sonic game, there has to be like a level where he is able to run on water. That depends on how good you are at Eggman Land. Yes, Eggman Land. You know, actually, I just played that. I don't know. I don't even know what to say about Eggman Land. We'll get to that. Still wish your gravity kept the boosting and drifting. Well, that's what Regravitified is for. You know what I'm saying? That awesome mod that I played on my channel a couple years ago. Seriously, if anyone ever wants to play Sonic Rider Zero Gravity, get Regravitified. Although I think I like version 1.0 more, because, or the one before the one that we have now, because... Actually, no, I have to retract that statement. I do like the one that we have now. It's just that they nerfed Supersonic again, and I don't like the fact that they did that. I like it when Supersonic... Because, like, Supersonic and Sonic and Zero Gravity was like you like, people... Oh, my God. People kind of were like, oh, man, he sucks because he runs on rings. But it was actually really rewarding, because if you knew how to get rings in Sonic Rise Zero Gravity as Supersonic and kept going... then it was really, really rewarding, because all you did was like just boost through the entire stage, and it was really awesome. So, I mean, yeah, it was a detractor, the fact that he ran on rings, and if he ran out of rings, he would start running. But it was actually really good. It was like a good test of like skill. I still don't like the fact that Supersonic ran on rings, because like that's not my thing. I hate the fact that he does that in the first place. Like, I hate that in like every single Sonic game ever. But in that instance, I was like, nah, that was good. But yeah. Imagine getting a game over. Yeah, imagine. Just imagine. I just keep looking at that. I'm just like, how the freak did I do that? How the freak? I've been playing this game for 16 years. How does that make sense? And then again, Eggman Land could happen. Although Eggman Land in this game is actually not tough. Like, at all. I was stuck on it for like a long time, though. I will say that I was, but it is nothing. It is nothing compared to how it is on the Wii version. I mean, the 360 version. Anyway, I'm gonna try this path again, because like I just have problems, and I just want to. I think I can just go over here. Yeah, here we go. Oh, how the frick did I do that? All right, here we go. Over here. I've never seen anybody take this path before, and it's one of the coolest things ever, and it like skips a lot of level, actually. You just go over here, you go on that ramp, and of course you die because you're me. I don't know what is going on. I lost all of my lives already. What is happening? Yeah, that's the thing about this game that you guys actually might be noticing. See, while I will say that the level design and the control is probably better, I would say that this game does actually have the better control overall for Sonic Unleashed. For not just the Werehog, but for also the daytime Sonic levels, because not only does the level design actually accommodate for Sonic's more natural Sonic-y style, I guess, but it also has it so that he's a lot lighter, because like in the 360 version, he feels like a honest-to-God tank. Even as daytime Sonic, he feels really heavy, and it's like, I feel like I weigh like 1,000 pounds or whatever, but the control's a lot more like smoother in this version. But the thing about it is that even though it is smoother, it's a little bit more like jitterier. Like it's like if you're going at top speed, it's kind of hard to turn. There's the reason why you'll see me like awkwardly like drift a lot in this game, and I feel like I don't know. I feel like Sega might have been in charge of that. I have no idea, but I have a sneaking suspicion that they looked at Dimps' work and they were like, make it a little bit more race car-y, like how we have in our version, you know? Because I feel like they didn't have that, and now it feels a little weird, you know? It just feels a little stiff sometimes. It doesn't feel heavy like the console version. It just feels stiff. I feel like if you combine both this game, the control scheme for the Wii version and the 360 version, you would have something perfect. But also get rid of like the stiffness and all that stuff, because that really is like the problem at the end of the day. That's all I'm saying though. How do I not have any rings? I think if I just go down here, I just get enough. There we go. I remember being stuck on the time travel for the day stage of Eggman Land when I was little. I actually remember that too. I think I was stuck on that as well. I think yes, I remember that was definitely the day stage I was stuck on. And I was like, yeah, I finally did it. And then I started playing the world. I was like, oh, well, now I'm going to be stuck for like another 3 months. I remember actually going to like a football game because I played football at the time I had to go to a football game. And I remember getting sick while I was playing Eggman Land. That level literally made me sick. I remember like my friend was at my house, and I'm surprised I probably didn't give him the flu. I probably did. I didn't see him after a week after that, but I was sick, so I don't know. Maybe he was sick too. Let me say something. I can strategically play Eggman Land with not really any trouble except that one part with the twisting dash panel part. Yeah. See, that one's a good final level. Eggman Land on the Wii version, that's kind of a masterpiece, not gonna lie. So yeah. But yeah, I still don't really care for like these random missions like from Sonic and the Secret Rings. We gotta play Sonic and the Secret Rings, man. I got a lot to say about that game. That's a Sonic game that is literally everything is good about that game except the freaking controls. Oh my god. But there is a dolphin control scheme for it, so I don't know, maybe it might change my opinion a little bit. Like the Sonic Freeriders mod. Yeah, there was recently a Sonic Freeriders without a Connect mod, and it is one of the best freaking things on planet Earth. I never hated that game because I've always had like a very, 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 and I mean very soft spot for the Connect. And honestly, I've always liked the motion controls and stuff like that, but I've always not really liked the fact that Sonic Freeriders you couldn't play that without a control, with a controller. I hate the fact that you couldn't do that, and that's coming from a man who's saying that he loves like Sonic Riders and Zero Gravity, and I've played those games like religiously, like so many times. Like those games are like in my blood at this point. And I just hated that. But after I played the No Connect mod, which I probably should definitely cover like on my channel in some way, shape, or form, like saying like how good it is, like it really opened my eyes to it being like an amazing game. I think it's on the same level with the with like just like playing with the controller. I think it's on the same level of like Zero Gravity, maybe a little bit below. I do think it's still a good racing game, but I had to change the voices though. I'll say that I cannot hear the new voice cast with the Rider stuff. It is just not. By the way, this game has like a Sonic Rush type thing where if you actually press the boost button right at the last second, if you press the boost button right at the last second, you can actually get a free boost bar, which is the reason why I was able to boost so, effortlessly right there. But this is also Spagonia, and this stage is far better than what it was in the 360 version. This one is super fun. I love this version of this stage because, like I said, it's a lot more open. You had that open drift section. The end section of this stage isn't like as long and actually is a little bit more fun. Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that boost jump I just did. I never even done that before. Look at that! Like this version is just like so much free, and it just like fits the music so much. Like you don't have that awesome clock tower sequence, or Big Ben sequence, I should say, from the 360 version. Actually, you kind of do, but it's not like the 360 version. I'll say that. But it's just so much. Oh, I just like it. I just like it a lot. I'm just gonna say that. Like this is the reason why I'm saying like you should never like sleep on this version of the game. This is such a great port. It's so amazing, and no one. And I don't like the fact that it's like the worst version. Like I'm not gonna try to say that IGN's like review was like people's reviews. People saying like, oh, how the frick do I keep doing that? People said when this version came when this first came out that the Wii version was the better version. I won't go that far. But I will say, if they actually had a brain, I doubt that they did. I can actually see where they're coming from. I can definitely see why they would say the 360 version is not as good as the Wii version. Because there is some things about this game, about this version, that I would say that, yeah, I think if I was, feeling a certain way, or if I was, I just had a different perspective, I would say that. Honestly, I can't really tell you, like, what my favorite version of the game is, because I grew up with this version, and I'm biased, but I also really love the 360 version as it is anyway. But at the same time, I can't say like I just can't say like which one I like more than the other. Like it's just I'll always remember that Some Call Me Johnny review, and I swear I am not trying to bring him up like all the time because of all of this running gag that apparently I'm Some Call Me Johnny or whatever. But wow, I always get hit. I don't know why I can just never not get hit. But I remember that one review he had of the Unleashed review for his Super Gaming Brothers review, and it was like it doesn't really matter like what version of Unleashed you really get. It just matters if you have fun with it, and that's all that really matters. Although I will say that both versions should have been the same at the end of the day. I love this version. I love the 360 version. I love the Wii version, but they definitely should have been the same, for the sake of consistency. Because like I said before, I got into this when... Oh, dang, I just failed. I love stuff like that, though. Like I actually touched upon in my Unleash... You can't play Unleash anymore video. The way that I was able to find out that there was another version of Sonic Unleashed is that I went to a media center, and if you guys haven't watched that video, please watch it. It's a really good video detailing why Sonic Unleashed has not been preserved and why you can't play it anymore. And but in that video I was saying like, yeah, when I was in like the third, probably the third, I don't know, when I was like 7 or 8 years old, we had this thing in elementary school where we could go to the media center and we had like a book fair. And at the books fair, we actually could get like, cheat code books from like, like cheat code books and stuff like that. And I remember looking into like the Xbox 360 version. I saw Sonic Unleashed. I was like, and I just looked and I was like, it said something about a tornado sky section. And I was like, there's no flying tornado sky section in Sonic Unleashed on the Wii, at least on my Sonic Unleashed. And I was like looking so confused. And then that's when I started looking up like footage and stuff like that. And then I realized, oh my God, this looks so different than the freaking Wii version. I was like, why the freak does this? Why is there two different versions of the game? So that was a reason why. That's a reason why I feel like every version of the game has to be the same. I commend stuff like game developers who like make multiple ports of a game and they make the same game on every single console. That goes for content too. If Unleashed had Empire City and Missouri levels, it would be more complete. Exactly. Like that's what I'm saying. I don't know why. Like again, I know they were on like a time, like they were on a time limit or whatever, but still, it would have been really nice if we had Empire City in Missouri. I'm pray someone pulls a Project 06 or forces overclocked as remake with sticker rings. I think someone actually is trying to port some the Secret Rings route levels. Actually, yeah, that's happened. That's happening. I know they got Sand Oasis, I think, and Night Palace in the game. I remember actually looking at that. I was actually gonna try to cover that for like a Sonic stage video. I need to bring that series back. That's a bold take considering how beloved HD Rooftop Run is. Yep, I'll say it right now. The Wii version of that level is better. That's just how that's how it feels for me. It's a lot more open. It's a lot more free. It's just a lot more fun. I love it a lot. Now we got the Egg Devil Ray, which is a very cool name. But yeah, I love this game a lot. Although I am using a different version of Dolphin for this because I almost like completely messed up this entire like session. Honestly, I almost deleted the save for this game last night. I mean today actually. Right before the stream started, I was like messing around with settings and I almost freaking messed it up. And I probably wouldn't be able to stream for it until I got like actually like caught back up. Oh my god, dude. You know, what is this thing? Like, is it a manta ray? I have no, like, is it like a, I mean, all I can think of is a manta ray. Also, for some reason, you can't juggle this boss as much as the Egg Beetle. Even though you can kind of juggle him in the HD version. You know, I want to go back to that takes thing, man. I have said again, I know I said last time, I do have some pretty crazy hot takes for Sonic, man. I really do. I'm trying to think of something that I know people wouldn't agree with. Oh, I don't like Sonic Adventure 2. Let me see. I don't like Sonic Adventure 2. I don't care about Mighty Array. I don't like Sonic Frontiers' theme song. As much as I love that game, I don't really care for the theme song at all. Unless we're talking about the Starfall Islands theme. Now that one sounds beautiful, I gotta be honest. But that's just how it is with me being a Sonic fan. I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's the reason why I don't have that many Sonic friends. What I mean is a revamped Sonic in the Secret Rings. Like a completely from the ground up type of Project 06. Yeah, I guess. I think the Project 06 port is actually enough because it at first I was like, is this like a remake? And then I realized, oh, it says it's Project 06. And I was like, wow, this is really good. Because that is such a great game, but it's just like, the control is just terrible. I can't, like, you really gotta question how good a game is when there literally is an ability in a game to increase the control of the game. Like, that makes no sense. But playtime's over, pal. I love that line. I'm sorry. I'm never sorry. Black Knight, like I know there's also another thing with people saying like, oh yeah, they don't like Black Knight. I don't understand the people who don't like Black Knight. I'm just gonna call those people lazy, to be honest with you, because I hear so much hate for Black Knight, but Black Knight is literally one of the best Sonic games I've ever played. That game has amazing music, amazing story, amazing and fast and snappy gameplay, and it's just so good. I love, you know, I'm gonna keep it sped up because we're going through the menus right now. Yeah, that game is just so good. I love that freaking game. And I just, oh, wait, no, I gotta slow this down because I love this theme right here, guys. Y'all need to hear this, man. Y'all need to hear this. Y'all need to hear this, man. Oh my God. Let me turn it up a little bit, just a little tiny bit. Guys, why was this at? Guys, was this like a little quiet for you guys? I don't know, but guys, this. I love the fact that I can play in the dark right now too, since I don't have my webcam on. Cause this theme right here. Anyway, I do actually like the story for this game, but and talking to everybody is actually really is really awesome. But I have a goal to talk to basically everybody in the HD version, so I kind of just want to gloss over this stuff right now. There is some weird things about this version of the game, because for like one thing, instead of you just going to like the Gaia stages or whatever, like the hub world stages, you have to get, and like the Gaia stages and like the boss fights and all that stuff, you have to talk to people in order to get to those parts, because they give you like these like stone tablets that allow you to access like these stages. So a stone tablet that we just got for the moon, for the moon one, is allowing us to do the night stages. But you have to talk to people for that. And this is honestly just, I don't know why they did it for this version. It's the weirdest thing. Join the club. I still think Gens is overrated and isn't the best Sonic game. And also, are you referring to Vandalize, or I'm here for the? Yeah, both. Definitely, I am here. I don't think I actually listen to Vandalize. The cool thing about this, by the way, is the fact that this is actually the hub world from the Wii version, from the HD version. If you recognize it, it's really cool. But yeah, I don't like those two versions of the song. I don't hate it. Like it's not like Fist Bump, which I absolutely hate the song because I don't like it at all. I just I don't really care for Vandalize or I'm Here. It could be a situation where like in a couple of years I could be like, oh yeah, I like it, but that's just not. I don't really like it. I do like the first Titan boss fight for like the first 30 seconds, because at the first 30 seconds of that song is the most grungy freaking song ever. Actually, hold up. I just realized something. I might have actually done it wrong. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, that the first like couple seconds of that song is like just so grungy, and I remember like playing that in my car sometimes. But then after like 30 seconds and the vocals come on, I just turn it off. I'm sorry. The vocals don't match the grungy nature of that song. And I just love how like straight up heavy metal that song is, but then the vocals come on, I'm just like, nah, it's not enough. It's not doing it for me no more. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry for having like my taste. I'm just saying, like, you know, I don't like it. But God, that first couple of freaking parts, yeah. Not even I'm Here revisited by Kellen Quinn. I didn't even know that that person made a revisited version of that song. Honestly, this might be blasphemous because I think a lot of people actually love that song. Yeah. This is my honest to God opinion. Undefeatable. That's the song. I remember. That's what it was called. The rest of the tracks don't really nearly hit as much for me. Yeah. I like the first couple of, like I said, I like the first couple seconds of Undefeatable, but after that, the grunge kind of goes away, and then I just can't anymore. See, it's the reason why I like playing like Devil May Cry, because like Devil May Cry has a lot of like unapologetically like hard heavy metal, and I love that. I do. like, I'm not a guy who like just listens to just like one thing. Like, I'm definitely into more things than just like heavy metal, but I have an incredibly specific ear, and sometimes just that guitar just scratches an itch. I'm just gonna be honest with you guys. Dang, did I just defeat this? Yep, that's it. And this is the entire stage. I think this is actually going to be the first Werehog stage with 4 stages, although I might be gaslighting myself because I think the Chunnan level was 4 stages, but I don't care to really remember. Yep. I'll say this. Oh, and you know what? It's another hot take. I think Open Your Heart is a much better song than Live and Learn. I've committed another sin, and I will be executed tomorrow. I used to actually think the inverse. I remember playing like Brawl, and I remember hearing Open Your Heart. I was like, this isn't good. I don't like Open Your Heart. Open Your Heart sucks. Live and Learn is where it's at. But this is back when I actually liked the Sonic Adventure 2. So immediately I started liking Sonic Adventure. I was like, yeah. And then, you know, I was like, okay, let me give Open Your Heart a little try again. And then I hear, nor will I count on others. I just love that so much. It's that part that really got me, where it's like, can't hold on much longer. I will never let go. I was like, what? What is this tranquil instrument of tranquility that is playing in my ear? I love this so much. I don't even know what this is, but I love it so much. And that's how I fell in love with the goddamn digital song. Excuse my language. I love that song, man. It's a great song. But don't even get me started about Sonic Heroes. I can literally sing the entire thing right now. Remember, I was singing in a car with like my friend one time, and you know how like some people, when they're like singing songs and the song keeps playing, but because they don't know the lyrics. My friends was just like sitting there as I was like, they just stopped. They were saying the lyrics, and I was just saying everything. And it's just like he's probably looking at me like, man, he just like, dang, you know the entire thing. I'm like, yeah, I do. You dang right I know what that freaking the entire song is. It's a sin not to know that song. I will get there, ain't no doubt, as the words spin from the mouth of a hero. I will chase another day. I'll fight you all the way like a hero. And then I actually forgot the lyrics. Oh my god. Wait, how does it go again? It's like, I'm a hero. And we'll stay strong no matter how. No one can bring us down. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah. Sonic Hero. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm having a good time. I don't know what's going on with me. I definitely prefer I'm Here Revisited. When I think Frontiers, I think Helen Quinn. Every time I see that name, I think of Harley Quinn. Murray Kirk's, I prefer Open Your Heart based. Murray Kirk's OG version just doesn't do it for me. No offense to him, just saying. Also, I've come to prefer Open Your Heart to Live and Learn. See, there we go. We got some bass people in the chat. Cool Edge Knight is yes. Freaking yes. I love these opinions. I love this. Somehow I feel like preferring Open Your Heart isn't too much of a hot take. People love Adventure 1. You know what? And that's great. You know, if you prefer Sonic Adventure 1 or Sonic Adventure 2, that's great. Honestly, I'm not even going to talk about it. You know, I'm not even going to like try to lie and say like, oh yeah, I like Sonic Adventure 2. But I will say they both are great games, and I will say the soundtrack in both of them, some of the best in the series. I was literally just listening to Sonic Adventure 2 soundtrack. People say that soundtrack isn't as varied as Sonic Adventure 1, but I'm listening to the rap music. I gotta go back to 30 FPS for a second. I'm listening to like the rap stuff from Knuckles' stages. I'm listening to the jazz, the smooth jazz from Rouge's stages. And then I guess everybody else is just rock. But you know what I mean? It's just a little varied. Echidona. That's one I'm representing. Never seen a Mike Hawk speak like a menace. Wild Canyon fun, I gotta chase a bat, huh? Yeah, Rouge, she's sexy and smooth. Double cross, but I think that's out for my jewels, I'm feeling her in mysterious ways. That's why I stay on point like every single day. I gotta protect this place, I do it for my race, I still can't believe he added those little ad-libs in there. Like, yeah. I mean, I know it was 2001, so, you know, whatever. Let's take a dive in aquatic mind. Once was a cold pit, but now it's in water ride. Makes you want to sit back, enjoy the life, and do things you like, do and get to shine. If sure be's fighting with all the foes all the time, but I gotta do it, they always staying out of line. What just happened? Anyway. Can I jump this? I can jump this. Y'all saw that? Oh my god. I like how like Sonic music can bring everybody together though. it's like always there's a lot of divisive things in Sonic, but music is just that thing that's just like, oh yeah. Sonic music good. But here's another Sonic hot take. I like the music in Sonic Chronicles. Yes, I do. I honestly... Okay, not all of them. It is pretty weak in some areas. I will never forget what they did to the big arm boss fight music from Sonic 3. That one sounded like, like they didn't even try. Like, I don't even know what happened there. It goes like, thump, 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 thump. And that's not even an exaggeration. That's literally how it goes. And it's so stupid. Like, why? But yeah, I actually like stuff like Green Hills, Central City, some other songs like that. There's actually some really good, like the Hilltop Zone or whatever that blue zone was called. Yeah, that one was really good. There's also some unreleased ambient tracks for that game, and it's really good. Like that game, while the music might not have been good, the ambience was actually really great. I love like when you go into a cave or like when you go into like a technology, like you go to like a technologically based like area, and it plays like this awesome like ambience music. I don't know why, but it's like no one talks about it, and no one's like uploaded to YouTube. In fact, I'm actually planning to upload the ambience tracks that I was actually able to manually rip from Sonic Chronicles. I'll be uploading that to YouTube on my KamyKam account. So if you ever see some stuff about in your recommended talking about some Sonic Chronicles ambient music, that's me. I uploaded that because I'm so surprised that no one's actually done it. I've seen a couple uploads like for the Tales like workshop ambience. Like I feel like ambience is music too. Like I feel like ambience like from like Half-Life 2 and stuff like that. It's really good. Like that's music to me. I still feel like that's music. Somehow next you'll be saying you like Superstars music. Some music in that game is actually really good. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like not the Sonic 4-ish music, but the ones that were made by T. Lopes are actually really good. Right? Fun fact, those are the only Sonic Superstars music. That's the only Sonic Superstars music that I used in my Sonic Superstars review. If you notice the background music in that review, I never used any of that Sonic 4 Sonic stuff. I never did because I did not like it. I just straight up didn't. And I heard there's like a mod that's gonna come out that's gonna like actually redo the music, so it's actually really good because that was really like one big part of a dejection from Sonic Superstars. And if a mod that comes out that's basically like really good, and it's like and it like matches the T Lopes quality, then oh my gosh, that would be amazing. I actually really like Sonic Superstars. I really do. Because like I said, I have a whole entire review about it, and I really love that game. I did buy it at full price, and I will say that that game does not deserve to be $60. I think it definitely should have been like $30. You got Penny's Big Breakaway, that was like $30. And that game probably is objectively better. So, yeah. Okay, for me, Open Your Heart, Live and Learn, it's about a tie. I don't know. I like Perfect Chaos way more as a fight, and I like Perfect Dark Gaia as an OS a lot more than both. Huh. You know what? I never even thought about that. I think I do prefer Perfect Dark Gaia's like boss fight music. Not over like Open Your Heart, but like, I don't know. This is my favorite Cool-Age Night stage. I really like the platforming here. Yes. Like I said, the control is better with the Werehog in this version of the game. But also another thing that they actually highlighted. Ooh, I never actually found that before. Another thing that they actually highlighted more was the platforming. Like I said, the platforming with the Werehog in the Xbox 360 version, it felt stiff, it felt heavy, and I just didn't really like the control. But the control in this version is like so much better, to the point where like it's just like the control is better to the point, and they got like so much like great platforming, and it keeps going too. Like I really do like the platforming in this game. I wish it was a little bit more snappy. Like if like when I got that that little key, I wish, oh, not got the key, but when I got right here, like when I do this, what I'm trying to say, when I vault up like right here, I wish it was faster. Little things like that. It's like more like nitpicks than anything. But like exploration is just straight up better, and that was like 50% of the Werehog's like gameplay, and the Wii version just did it a lot better. Faster, smoother. I'm falling from this a lot because I don't know what's going on with me. I probably suck right now, but yeah. I guess you could say it's night and day. Yeah, you know, I guess I could say that too. Damn. Excuse my language again. Still trying not to cuss, by the way. You know, I'm trying not to do that anymore in my videos and stuff like that. There will be videos that come out later after this that will have me cussing. But why did I go back down for that? I could have just got that one up there and I came back down for that. But I will be keeping cussing to a minimum for here on out. Actually, I don't want to cuss at all, really. Anyway. Hello, I got 278 subscribers for my channel. Hope you do great, though. You know, hope you put in the work and you make good videos and you can get more. I'm doing pretty good. I actually did, this has been like the laziest, most productive day for me, honestly. Got a lot of stuff. But how are you guys doing, though? I think I'm more interested in that. Because I know how I'm doing. I'm more interested in how you guys are doing. Like you go into an ice temple in this game where yes. Okay. I think it would have been great if they combined both of them. Like the glacier stuff. Like I do like the fact that in the in the Xbox 360 version, it's like you're going through a frozen like desert. I love that, and it feels so like empty and open. It's like you look at the sky and it looks so tranquil and it looks so like majestic, and I love that. I love that about the 360 version because it really does feel like you're going through the actual like Antarctica or something. Because you gotta think about it. If you were going through Antarctica, like if you were just plopped right in Antarctica right now, assuming it was nighttime, it would be really freaking dark. And it would feel super lonely, and it would be like an ice desert. Honestly, that sounds kind of freaking frightening, not gonna lie. But I like that kind of aesthetic. I mean, I'm definitely gonna prefer it over Shamar. I'm not really a big fan of Shamar because I don't really like desert levels in anything. Honestly, I think they're kind of boring. Yeah, there's a little bit of a combo system. If you actually, you know what, hold on, let me show these bombs at these motherfuckers. Okay, I just did that. What the frick just happened? What the heck is going on? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna actually die. I'm going to die. I actually die. I got one little thing of health. Hold up. Will I die? I kind of want to show you guys what happens when you die. It's so cool. Look at this. Look at this. I'm just going to die right quick. Please just kill me. Look at this. When you die in this game, it doesn't fade to black. But instead, green orbs surround Sonic and he comes back alive. It is the coolest thing ever because it's just cool, man. I don't know why. It's just really awesome seeing him do that. And I like how the fact that you can basically just like you don't even have to like fade to black and go back to a previous section. You can just come back to life. And it trips me out too because I go back to a 360 version. I expect that to happen when I first play it, and it's like, where's the green orbs? What happens? I paid $60 for green orbs, motherfricker.
How do you like that,
Huh? You know, I'm thinking about it now. Is the Werehog like rank system? Is it more about score? Because there's a lot of stuff there talking about like rings and force collected and stuff like that. Is it more about score than speed for the Werehog? If that's the case, then I actually like that fact that they're both different. But still, that's weird. More videos on my channel. Yes. Doing great. Warfare 3. I haven't played Modern Warfare or any Call of Duty games in a while. Probably should. The Unleash levels in HD Unleash will be such a glow up. That's why I love like Generations mods that like actually add the Wii version of the day stages into the game. I've still been on the edge because some guy threatened to beat me up last night. What the freak? But I'm doing better today. You know, you had a full. Yeah, I know. I was trying not to let anybody see that, but why'd you say that? Why'd you call me out? Trying to beat you up last night. I don't know. That could not be me. I would already. I'm not saying that I uphold violence. I can't say that in public. But I don't know. It just depends on like what you, I guess, threaten me for. Like if you threaten to beat me up because I took your Snickers or whatever when I really didn't, and be like, first of all, I don't even eat chocolate. Second of all, shut up. But I'm actually a pretty like chill person overall. It's kind of hard to get me mad, like at all. See you, UCN Fredbear. But yeah. Oh, we should go into one of these. Yeah, so that's another thing about this game. This game actually has Sun and Moon medals, just like the console version. Unlike the console version, you don't get them from like finding them through the stages or the hub worlds or anything like that. No, you actually get Sun and Moon medals by just completing stages. So when you get a better rank, you get more Sun and Moon medals. But they're also not required to get the also, oh yeah, here if you see like a little bit of light, you can turn back into daytime Sonic. It's really cool. And it's the only way they can actually go across those conveyor belts. Even though in Eggman Land, he'll go across conveyor belts as the Werehog, and it makes absolutely no sense. I'm just like, what the freak? And also, we just got an extra life because extra lives are not like other games. They kind of stack, and they're like kind of set. So if I lose 2 lives, that's all I have. I can't get another extra life. They reset after every single level that you beat or you come back from, but like it's still really weird. I think there's another thing I can do in this. I don't know. I might just leave because I already got what I really wanted. It was scary for me, but I'll try not to dominate the chat with that. No, it's fine. Like, you know, we talk about basic. That my goal thing is just to talk about anything in this chat. But I will say that if you feel threatened, if anyone feels threatened about anything, I probably am not the best person to talk about this, to be honest. Because I'll tell you probably some bad advice. Because my thing is, if someone threatens me, I'll be like, okay, well then, what's going on? What's up? You know. But that's probably not the best thing to do. You probably shouldn't just always do that, because there's probably going to be people out there who have something, and you don't want to mess with those people because why did I just do that? Well, I didn't actually do that. What the heck just happened there? But like, yeah, people who usually threaten people like that are usually full of like a lot of higher. I remember there was this one time I was in school, and there was like 5 people who said they wanted to kill me and that I should go to hell. And they were gonna, when the next time they saw me, like walking in school, they said they were gonna kill me, and I was like, at that time when I was in a bad headspace, I was like, okay, do it. Kind of. All right. I just laughed and I just sent an emoji, and I was like, okay. Now, I won't say right now, don't do that. Please do not do that. I had a horrible attitude. I have horrible responses to things like that. And like I said, I have anger issues. So don't do that. But someone says something like that, I would definitely try to tell somebody. You know, people making threats to you like that, especially if they say they want to kill you. You know, you gotta tell somebody, because that could become something very serious. Honestly, like the perma life system. I love the guy who gave me. He's like, yeah, it's so weird. Oh yeah, the conveyor belt inconsistency is ironic and funny. Oh man, you guys like this cutscene? You guys like it? Do you guys like it? I don't. Let's speed this up. Let's go back to Chipmunk version. This is the better version of the boss fight, by the way. This is a way better version. Like I said, honestly, a lot of the bosses in this game, I'm gonna be honest here, I think all the bosses in this game are actually better than the X360 version. What is going on with me? I swear to you, I'm not trying to just, you know, put all my love for Dimps out there. Also, we're gonna just enable 60 FPS a little bit for this, because I just want to. And it's not really gonna affect me right now, but I'll turn it back on with the, there we go. Turn it back off. But yeah, the boss fights in this version of the game are just better. I don't know, they're just a lot more snappier. Like this, it is the same. I will say it's very consistent. But it's a lot slower in the 360 version. It's not as fun. I probably should have threw some ice at him so I could have did more damage, but whatever. But you gotta love that Werehog music though. Ooh, that smooth jazz. I love it. I love you, baby. Oh my God! Thank God though. You know, we're not facing the same stream issues that we had last time though. That was annoying. That was really annoying. I think I still can hit him. Yeah, that's the thing about the 360 version though. In the 360 version, you have to hit the green stuff, the green like blobs or whatever. You can't hit anything else. I mean, you can still hit it here, but like, it's not required to like beat the boss or anything. Actually, can we freeze him? Ooh. I'll try to freeze him because maybe I can do some more damage. Ouchie, wow, what the freak just happened? Oh, I think if I die, that's gonna be really bad. So let me find some rings. Are there no rings? Did I take all the rings? Oh no, this is bad. Uh-oh. This is really bad. Well, I'm gonna have to be really careful. I'm just gonna have to use safe states or something. Actually, I'm just gonna use safe states because I have no shame. Okay. And yeah, I like perma lives as well. At least it's more permanent than Super Mario Galaxy. I'm playing that like now so I can like finish the Let's Play that I have on VideoCam. And one thing I have noticed, like that still does bother me all these years later, is that the game, every time you boot up the game, if you had like 99, if you had 9 lives when you turned off the game the previous day, you turn the game back on the next day. If I die, yep, I go, yep, back to the start. Yep, that's gonna be, yeah, I don't like that at all. If you die, you suck. Well, I guess I suck. More like this game sucks. This game puking, it's like puking diarrhea out of my, you know, I can't even say it. All the things that the angry video game nerd would say. I will save state here though. I don't know the hotkey for save states right now. Yup. Here we go. Yeah, okay, that was dumb. Yeah, here we go. Okay, that didn't do a lot of damage. What the heck? This is gonna be save state galore, guys. No, don't do that. What the freak? There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. Let me save state another time right quick. Because I do not want to deal with this stuff. Say, I know other streamers would probably be like, let me just deal with this because... Well, I don't know why, I don't know why they would deal with this. I personally couldn't. Go to freak. There we go, we beat it. We beat it, guys! Yeah! And we got S rank. Totally legit. We didn't die once. New Orleans music. Jesus Christ. Alright. But yeah, I do want to ask you guys, like, what do you guys think of, like, later night streams? Because I know I start streaming at, like, 11. I personally feel like this is a lot more convenient for me. Yeah, they do a lot of damage. I think it's a lot more convenient for me personally. So I don't know if I'm going to do this like all the time, but it definitely is. And I do know a lot of friends of mine, a lot of people actually are just like night owls in general. I am not a night owl. I just want to make that clear. I am not a night owl, like in any stretch of the imagination. But I do a lot of things at night, and also I just realized that my FPS counter is on the screen right now. I probably should not have that on the screen all the time.
Yes, perfect.
I wonder if it's... Does anybody know? I don't know if you guys would know this. Is it possible to like stream? Well, no, never mind. I'm not even gonna ask anymore. I was gonna ask like, is it possible to stream and record at the same time? Like I know it is, but like, how I do very specific things in my recordings. My recording stuff and my streaming stuff would not coincide. I have work on weekdays, and I work from 6:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. So yeah. So late night streams are good. Also, how many hours is that? That's like 10 hours. Oh, that's 10 hours. Okay, I was about to say that. That sounded like 14 to me. I have no idea why. My math is not a thing in my world, man. Have I ever known anybody that works a 14-hour job? I'll say I worked, let me see, I've worked my first like 12-hour shift. I hated my freaking first 12-hour shift. I felt like I got like like I remember it was like I worked at Home Depot, and like it was just I was just at night. It was just at night, and like there was literally just like no one around, and it was like this really big store. And I remember it was just like I hated it, man. I hated going to work. I mean, I hated that freaking shift. Like, I was so miserable. And I was like, I'm never going to do this again. And then I ended up doing another job where I actually worked 12-hour shifts. But that didn't last long either. I lasted a week. And let's just say some people got racist. And I was let go. It's actually really bad because I got my cousin to join me to work at that job as well. And of course, he's black too. And yes, I am saying it's a race thing because let's not get into that. But I wish I could have more hours like that though, not gonna lie. Hopefully soon. I got all this freaking stuff that I'll always do. This one thing I realized with ADHD, you do so many goddamn different things. I'm thinking to myself, there's my YouTube channel, there's my track career, there's my school, and then in the back of my mind, I'm just like, oh man, I kind of want to, what if I like start making like a comic? What if I start making concepts for a cartoon show? What if I like made music? What if I did all of this and that and the third? What if I started my own business? What if I went to go live in Florida for absolutely no reason, even though I don't actually want to live in Florida? Actually, that's a lie. I actually kind of do want to live in Florida because I went on a vacation to Kissimmee last year. And that was like the best vacation I've ever been on, next to Disney, the Disney cruise. I've never been to Disneyland or anything like that, but I did go on a Disney cruise and that was amazing. Anyway, this is Shamar, and obviously this is the better version of Shamar. Way better than the other version. Very open. Maybe I shouldn't say that it's the better version. I would just say that I prefer it. Because better, saying it's better is just in a way that I'm saying is, it's like I'm saying in a very objective way. And I will say that there are times when I feel like playing Unleashed Daytime, and there's other times where I feel like playing Unleashed 360 Daytime. I still can't believe that game is just not on anything. I actually tried. I'm actually having some trouble with like playing the RPCS3 version, and that's the reason why I didn't do the 360 version first. Because if that was not the case, I would be doing the 360 version right now. Ow! But because of that, RPCS3 is just giving me trouble, and that might just be because my of what I was doing. Actually, I think I might be able to actually fix that. Honestly, I haven't tested it out, but it might be possible. I have to see. But and of course, with all that, I've been thinking about getting another capture card from my PlayStation 3 because I have no idea what happened to the one that I used to have. Not the capture card, but the splitter. Because the PlayStation 3 has HDCP. Let's go. No! Oh, we were almost there. God dang it. We were about to get the S rank so good. Golly, that was so close. Forgot what I was saying. I just failed so hard. I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah. So I've been trying to get like another like capture card, but I don't really feel like getting my PlayStation 3 back. Like I still have my PlayStation 3. I just don't feel like really setting it up and dealing with all those wires and stuff like that. That's the reason why I've been like, honestly, I've been thinking so much about like game preservation. Like if I buy a game on the PlayStation 3, I wish I could just play it on the PlayStation 5. Like, why can't I just do that? If I buy a game on Steam right now with one computer, I can play it on my other computer. But Cam, it costs a lot of money to do backwards compatibility. Xbox is doing it. If I buy a freaking Xbox 360 game, and if it's backwards compatible on the Xbox One or the Xbox Series X, then I can actually play it. Like, we gotta think more. Like, we gotta think more about like game preservation and thinking about like versatility, because that's the only reason why. Anyway, I don't know. I'm gonna get into a big tangent talking about like games and preservation. Let's just say thank God that we don't have the problems for you mother freaking freaker. You mother freaking freaker. I freaking hate you with all your freaking might. I just can't stand you. I hope you go choke on a freaking goose's freaking hamster sandwich. I just do not like you, mother freaker. Go put your nail in in your head, man. I don't know, man. I'm sitting. Goddamn glycocork troglodyte. I freaking hate you. I am cussing them in the most G-rated way ever. You know, speaking of cussing, what do you guys consider a good adult animated show? Like your Family Guys, your South Parks, your Futuramas, your King of the Hill, your Simpsons, your bloody blahs. One of the most recent like cartoon adult animated shows was Fiona and Cake. I love that. I made a video about that too. Almost. You just cracked it. Almost. We're all gonna die. Sorry, I've been watching a lot of Billy and Mandy. Did someone say make music? Oh gosh, of course, we activated Tenchi. We've activated him. But after mastering it, it might be my second favorite. Really, with like M speed and like D speed is that why it's good. Same for me, Goku. Once you master it, it's a blast. Oh yeah. I still prefer Dragon Road 2, but it's all great. I'm down for some G-rated swear. We'll get freaking ready, you Shiznoster. You're gonna get dwarked in the gork today. Okay, that didn't sound right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What did I just say? Please. Anyway, I'm sorry. But that's gonna be our thing now, guys. We're gonna just do G-rated. We're gonna do G-rated swearing now. And I'm gonna pop out a random intellectual word every now and then, like troglodyte. Every time I say troglodyte, I'm using it wrong, but I want troglodyte to become a universal cuss word that means just really bad things. Same with glycocork, which glycocork is a very, very specific thing. I remember I used to play Fortnite with my cousin, and of course we would like just bad talk each other sometimes, and like I think he did call me this. He called me like a glycocork. Or I called him glycocork, and that just kind of became our thing. And we actually we have an official character. His name is Glycocork. I can't show you him right now because I don't know where his image file is on my computer, but he's an actual character. He's a part of the Kam lore. He's a very weird looking creature that every time I look at him, my skin itches. It's so freaking disgusting. Started playing Animation Throwdown, which is a card game with Family Guy, couldn't hope for the meme, and now I'll play it too much. That sounds actually really fun with like cartoon shows, like with a card game. That's how you get me to play card games personally. Troglodyte is a top tier insult. Yes, exactly. You and Chip are a world machine. You said it, Amy. I used to have a. Did I used to have a crush on Amy? I don't know. I don't think I did. When I was little, I don't think I did. I really like Son Amy though. I really. No, wait, no, we're not gonna go to Adabat yet. We're gonna do Shamar and then Adabat. And like I said, I hate Shamar. I really don't like the night stage here. But you know, whatever. It's the Wii version, so it's gonna be better. I don't like the freaking 360 version. But I love this. Sorry, this is so good. This is freaking soundtrack. Hey, did Tomoya Otani make this soundtrack? Was he like the main guy? I'm pretty sure he was, because he made the music for Lost World. And he just, every time he makes songs, he kills it. He even nailed the Sonic Rush style in Sonic Rush Adventure. You know, with because the guy who made the music for Sonic Rush made this song from Jet Set Radio and has a very specific sound to it. And by the way, I want to ask this question again, just because for my sake. Are you guys getting ads in this stream? And if so, how intrusive it is? I know I asked this last stream, but I just want to ask again because I don't want it to be too annoying. My only problem with early edited sounds would be the stairs, but that's just a beginner's trap that contains one medal. Yeah, everybody knows about the infamous stairs, and I was trying to do it last time, but it was like so laggy. Like, I recently had to play through the entirety of 360 Unleashed through the emulator, and it was just terrible. I hated it because for some reason, like, I also ran into like a bug. You don't think you've gotten ads yet? That's really peculiar. I ran into a bug in that version though, where it, you know, in that level, the water jugs wouldn't spawn, and of course there are parts in that level where you have to throw water jugs at the enemies so that they can, you know, so that they can die. But it just wasn't happening, and like, I don't know why, but it just wasn't. See, look at this. Look at this juggling right here. Look what I'm doing right now. This is what it is right here. Who says that this game doesn't have good combat? Juggling automatically makes it good. Well, not really. But you know what I mean. Also liked how these guys are clearly the same guys from the 360 version. They just made them bigger for whatever reason. But I do like them because they're bigger and they're easier to hit. Also, I just realized something. There's a weird, like, bloom effect in this. Like there's a weird effect going on in this stage. I don't know. I think it might be an emulation issue. But it might have been like this in the original game. Which is the reason why I don't like it. think I got maybe at the beginning. Yeah, but it's only bad for me because my mobile data is all over the place, so it takes some time to get back into the stream. Or using mobile data. Oh man, I remember how bad it was, like going to like Twitch streams back in the day and trying to like watch people's streams on like mobile data. That was terrible. But on YouTube, you can set the quality options low, so that might be able to help you. In that case. I'm just trying to get money for the bread, guys. We don't have any bread anymore. I will say that for some reason, this is the fastest playthrough I've ever had of Sonic Unleashed on the Wii. I have no idea what's going on with me, but I'm just flying through this game right now. I gotta think about it though, like what games would I play after Sonic Unleashed? Of course, I will definitely play more Sonic games. My Sonic streams seem to do pretty well. And I do like legit like talk, I like doing streams on Sonic games because there's just so much to talk about. I can just like I got so much to freaking talk about when it comes to Sonic games, but and Mario games actually, to be honest. I mean, okay, to be honest with you, I'm not even telling like the full thing right here. Like, I can talk extensively about anything, and I don't need a script. I don't need a script at all. That's my superpower. I talked about this in my Discord server today, but there's a certain video that I've been working on, and because we're talking about it in the stream, I'm just gonna say it. It's because it's got ported over to PS2. They had to make it darker, so that's why here it's so bright. Ooh. You know, now that I think about it, I think you're right, because I do remember this stage being a lot darker on the PlayStation 2. Sorry, I didn't get the notification, so it was in the middle of something. Awesome, YouTube. Thanks. I love it when it does that. It does that for me for like other people's like streams and videos sometimes too. Sometimes it'll tell me, oh yeah, dude, there's gonna be a stream in like just a certain amount of time. And other times, no, this person did not stream. I am gaslighting you. I am a liar right now. It's stupid. I'm sorry. I'm having a little fun here. Just gotta love that. It's such a good song, but why? Why the heck do they play it every single time? I mean, thank God I have this game, like, this audio of the game, for me at least, is playing low. Like lower than how you guys hear it right now. Like, I'm deaf. I'd be interested in a Retail 06 or Shadow playthrough. Alright, that's what we're going to be playing next, I guess. I think there's a guy last stream who was talking a lot about Retail Sonic 06, and I think I might want to go back to Sonic 06. I haven't played Sonic 06 in a couple of years. And the good thing about Retail Sonic 06 is that it can actually be emulated. I can actually add a couple of things to make it, I guess, a better experience as well. So I guess I'll probably stream that actually next after 360 Unleashed. I think it's fitting. I won't play Project 06 because I would play that. I don't know. The live notification on Discord was pretty late. You know, that's actually really interesting because, first of all, I do at everyone when I stream, but I do know there's also a live. There's supposed to be a live thing, that notification that comes up when I do stream, and I do notice sometimes it doesn't actually come up. Like it's like super slow. We should get like the wear hammer and the other moves. But if you want good games, I'd also be interested in Black Knight, Sonic Battle, and the Advanced trilogy. Oh my god. Interesting that you talk about Advance and Battle. I've actually been playing Advanced and Battle. I played through Advance 1, loved it. Advance 2, loved it. And I've always loved Advance 3, and I still will say I love Advance 3, but oh my god, I was so frustrated playing Advance 3. I never got in all Chaos Realms in all of those games because I just never bothered with like that stuff unless I was using like cheat codes or whatever. Oh, I love this stage. I think I used to be stuck on this version, but this one's pretty good. I've also been playing Battle, and Battle is the most. Ugh, I hate Battle. I do not like Battle. Battle is another Song of the Secret Rings in that the story is amazing. Okay, actually, it's not exactly. The story is amazing in terms of like the writing. The graphics are great. The music is even better than the advanced music. But the gameplay is just. I don't like the gameplay. It's monotonous, and the story is super repetitive. Just imagine, like, oh, you got to fight as a dude. You got to kill him like 5 times. You kill him like 5 times, and then it's like, oh, no, you got to do like 10 times. You got to fight the same guy, but you just got to kill him like 10 times now. It's so different, right? And then they do the same thing, and then they put Emerald in there, and they know that Emerald doesn't have that much moves, and they make you play as Emerald, and it's just like, why am I playing as Emerald, man? He doesn't have that much moves. Which is the reason why I play that game with a code that allows you to have unlimited moves. But yeah, I'm gonna have to see like what game I'll probably do next. I think 06 is kind of I'm more interested in 06 right now. It's what's I'm kind of thinking about in my noggin toboggan. You know what I'm saying? I wonder if they ever do Unleashed Mastered, if they'll make the battle music not turn on every time. I bet they will, because that's like one of the biggest complaints. I know it's Sega, but that's like one of the biggest complaints about this game. 100% of the advanced games are a nightmare, especially Advance 2. I don't even want to talk about Advance 2. I don't even want to talk about Advance 2. You gotta get all the Chaos Emeralds. You do all the special stages. You find all those 7 rings with every single character just to get Amy. Not even just to get Super Sonic. You got to get Amy. Amy's cool in Advance too. You know what I find funny about that though? Like the Advance series came out on the Wii U Virtual Console, but only in Japan. I remember just saying that, like, what? And then I saw another thing like, oh yeah, Sonic Heroes came out on the PSN store for PlayStation 3, and Shadow the Hedgehog as well, but only in the freaking Japan. I'm just like, why do they keep doing that? And I thought Sonic wasn't even popular in Japan that much, except with Frontiers. Apparently everybody loves Frontiers. That's the highest selling Sonic game now, 3D Sonic game at least, which is insane. Like, my God. Like, you would think it would be like Unleashed and Heroes, because Unleashed was everywhere. I remember a lot of people like had Unleashed. People especially had Sonic Heroes. I remember I used to go to my dentist's office and they had Sonic Heroes. I used to be able to play it on the GameCube. Oh no, it's the boss guys, the big dudes. Oh no. Yep, this is getting shovelware battleness like right now. Japan privilege. How about we just have games being able to play like from other generations on like modern consoles? I'm kind of tired of buying Super Mario Brothers 1. You know what I mean? Oh, nobody cares about those games. You know, I'll give you guys an example. Recently, apparently, Wendy's removed their freaking vanilla frosty from their menu again, right? I don't know if you guys know this, but like, I love vanilla frosties. I don't know why. Like, vanilla frosties from Wendy's are really, really good. And they keep removing it from the menu because they always introduce, like, Wendy's has always been like, for like the last like 2 years maybe, they've been like introducing like more flavors. Like, oh, now we have orange sparkle flavor with whatever. They got freaking mint strawberry and all this other stuff, and it's like, I don't care about those flavors. And whatever. But apparently they keep adding those flavors back, and they keep retiring vanilla frosties because apparently the other flavors just sell that much more. Apparently vanilla doesn't sell, and you know, there's a lot of vanilla haters out there. I'm not going to get into that conversation. I just don't like you. You know, if you hate vanilla, I don't really like you. I don't really like you. I think you should really just go, you know, go bury yourself into a rock right quick, and you know, it's, you know, smash your face in just real quick. You know what I mean? I'm just, I'm sorry, dang, that was really dark. But hey, I didn't cuss. Oh, I think this is the stage I was talking about. This is the Warhawk stage I really like. We created Sonic so we get the goodies. Yeah. It surpassed in terms of sales. There was like articles and stuff about it. They said that Sega themselves said they greatly surpassed their expectations or something like that, and I was like, really? And then I see like all these other people who have Sonic Frontiers, and I'm just like, why were people this much interested in this game? Like, it's a Sonic game, but it's probably because of the movie and how Sonic is just going crazy, and also because it is open world. Open world is like kind of the thing right now. I love open world games too. Oh my god, I haven't been at Wendy's in like 8 years. Fun fact, Wendy's is actually my favorite fast food restaurant. I think I can honestly say that. It used to be, I think, Burger King and of course McDonald's, but I'm just gonna say right now, I get a full meal for like $8, and it fills me up. I get 2 meals actually. Let's just say that. And their burgers and their fries are just perfect to me. Fast food standards anyway. Because obviously, if we're talking like actual like real like really good burgers, no, they do not stand a chance for like Five Guys. But even then, fast food is not that good. Like, I could probably make a better burger than fast food. But yeah, what I was talking about with Wendy's though is that what they could do is just have it so that everybody wins. So they just get more flavors. It's like, not, Wendy's is not like doing bad. It's not like an Arby's or whatever. No, a lot of people go to Wendy's. I don't even know why I'm really talking about this, because of the fact that I'm not even trying to really eat Wendy's like that anymore, because I really shouldn't have it in my diet. But I think I'm already headed towards that, because they took off the Frosties, and Frosties was like basically like half the reason why I even went there. In fact, I actually have a story. Actually, I have a story involving Wendy's. We're just talking about Wendy's now. I like this. After last night's stream, I went to after a little while. I was actually starting to feel like a little like groggy, I guess. I wasn't feeling really that good, so I was like, let me go to the store and get some food, because I don't think I really ate that much that day. So I went to Wendy's, and I was gonna get like my regular stuff, and I got my food. And this was when I found out that the vanilla Frosty was gone, and that just like, I was like, what the freak? And then I tried to go to Arby's to get like a milkshakes just to have, because like Arby's has like really good milkshakes. For those who don't know, I don't know why. Arby's is very underrated. I will say that, very underrated. I love their buffalo chicken sandwiches. But so I go to Arby's. They're actually say that they're understaffed, which is really sad when I hear stuff like that. Like when people have to work like by themselves, which there's like 2 people at a fast food restaurant, and they have like all those people, which is another reason why I'm trying to keep my fast food stuff to like a minimum, because that's starting to happen more. I seen a Wendy's, a Taco Bell, a McDonald's. They have like the same things happening, and I was like, what the freak? What is going on here? People don't want to work, or people really like to call out, and people are like really just like dicks. Excuse my language, but like seriously, there's a lot of people out there who like do stuff like that. But so after I get my after I'm disappointed by Wendy's and Arby's, I eat my food in my car because you know it is a kind of a distance away from my house. So I'm driving back home, and my car starts like jumping, and I'm like, what the frick is going on? I'm thinking like my battery, because I think I went to my car and I saw that my light was on, and I don't know if I actually left it on overnight. I could have just actually pressed it while I was in the car or whatever. But I got into it started like jumping and everything, and it kept like vroom, 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 you know what I'm saying? Like it just kept going, but I was like, okay, I gotta get home like fast before something happens. I get to a freaking light, well, it keeps going, and the car like shuts off. Like not shuts off like in terms of like its battery or whatever, but I run out of gas. That's the first time I've ever ran out of gas. This is my second car, by the way. So I run out of gas in the middle of the night. It's like how actually it wasn't the middle of the night. It was like 9 o'clock at night. It was raining and it was like super dark. Also, I was kind of in like in a bad place kind of. But I wasn't really scared at all. I was like, oh my God, how am I getting in the middle of the road? So I freaking pushed my car to the side of the road. I pull into this like really, really dark neighborhood. And then I'm like thinking about what I gotta do, and I see that there's a gas station like really close by. So I get a gas thing from the freaking store, from my trunk, I should say. And actually, hold up, let me see. It's either this door, the door that I need to go in. I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. Haha, that's what I get for playing this game so many freaking times. So yeah, I go to I get into my trunk, I go to the gas station, and I run there. And mind you, it's raining like outside. It's like pouring down at this point. And I just kept going. I wasn't scared like at all, even though I was like in a bad area. It's dark, stuff like that. But you know, it's just like I gotta do this. I was like thinking to myself like, this is gonna happen eventually, I guess. I didn't know I was that low in gas though, because my gas gauge like lies. Like it tells me like I'm out of gas when I really just got 20 gallons of gas. And that's why I ran out of gas, and I need to get that fixed as soon as I can, but money's tight. So, you know, I don't know. I have to see. Bless my heart. But I go to the gas station. I go inside the store. I get some candy because, you know, I like candy. And I'm getting like the stuff. I'm trying to get like a lot of stuff has started happening. Like the card reader wasn't working. The woman was looking at me like all like weird. Like I think she didn't trust me or whatever, which is really off-putting or whatever. And eventually I was able to go back and walk back there. When I got back though to like my car with the gas that I had in my little my fuel thing, no bull stuff. One of the most scariest experiences I've ever had, because it was really dark. I started hearing stuff, and I swear to you, I felt like there was like someone like there was watching me. I was like expecting. I was looking all around, and I was looking all around. I was like, thinking to myself, "Oh my God, who the frick is that? Where are these sounds that I'm hearing?" And it was just bad. Like, thank God I was able to like get out of that really situation. Like, probably nothing was gonna happen. If you probably looked at my face at the time, you probably wouldn't think I was scared or whatever, because I don't really like, I don't really show my emotions. I don't think in my face. But it was such an nerve-wracking experience. And eventually, though, I was able to put the gas into my tank, and then I was able to drive home. And I was able to go to sleep that night at my house. And I'm just like saying, like, I'm just talking about this because like this. Oh, I do have the wear hammer. Awesome. Or was it because I have the unleashed? I don't know. I'm just saying though, it was just such an experience though. It was such an experience that I just never had, and it all stemmed from just Wendy's. I wouldn't have gone out that night if it wasn't for that. But yeah, I'm not really like putting on a Wendy's. That was really just my fault. But I'm not getting Wendy's for a little bit after that. I'll tell you that much. Anyway, why was I even talking about Wendy's? I went on this massive tangent. Oh yeah, game preservation. Yeah, why don't you just, like, I know people don't really care about, like, Frosties and whatever, but why don't they just let us have the choice of Frosties? Like, they say that they don't have two, they only have, like, two flavors or whatever. I'm just like, why don't you get, like, a third one, make everybody happy? And how does this relate to game preservation? Well, then why don't you might say like, oh yeah, those older games don't sell as well, but that's how you keep them alive. That's how you keep them popular, you know? You know, there was actually a thing, I'm going so much into all these tangents. I am the tangent lord. Actually, I'm not the lord. I'm not a god or a lord, but I'm just saying like, there was Billy and Mandy's like creator, right? Actually wanted to make like a sequel show or something like that, or like a reboot for Billy and Mandy. And mind you, I love Billy and Mandy. Billy and Mandy is one of my favorite cartoon shows of all time. It's up there with Chowder, which is my favorite cartoon show of all time. And I've been watching it recently a lot. So he proposed a freaking reboot thing for Billy and Mandy for Cartoon Network. And once he pitched it to them, Cartoon Network rejected them because not many kids know about Billy and Mandy anymore. And now, you know, first of all, I want to think about that. Billy and Mandy, despite being a really good Cartoon Network show, yeah, I have to agree with that. No one really knows too much about Billy and Mandy nowadays, right? It's not like a show that's really like actively talked about, but it's so amazing. It's funny, and I've always loved it. It's got a huge special place in my heart. But yeah, that's the thing about it. Like, you want to keep these games alive, they could still make money. These shows or whatever. You know why no one knows about freaking Billy and Mandy anymore? Because you don't talk about it. You don't air like reruns. You don't have like references to it. I mean, there's probably lots of people out there who don't know about Chowder. Chowder actually is not that popular. They don't reruns of that. That was like that was canceled too. It was like 49 seasons. They just canceled it for no reason. 49 seasons. 49 episodes. Well, Cam going ham on dislike anyone who doesn't like vanilla. I will freaking like absolutely rip out your throat and decide to like stomp it into dirt if you don't like vanilla, to be honest with you. To be frank, Frontiers destroys Superstars. That is very true. Not gonna lie. I mean, I love Superstars, but still. Don't get me started with fast food. I'll write an essay. No, seriously. Dude, there are so many call-outs where I work. That's like my thing. Like, there's even call-outs at like my job. And like my job is like one of the most easiest jobs ever. And people like still call out. And it's like you only work for like 4 hours. Like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, I don't understand. Like, okay, I've called out a couple of times. But when I call out, it's usually for like a reason, and plus I will do it before. I usually do it like long before, and so it doesn't like cause any like real problems. Why the heck do these people feel so freaking comfortable just calling out at the blue freaking butt random? It's so weird. By the way, this is the last werehog level, like regular Roadhog. I am flying through this game, I swear to you. Then again, we're supposed to be playing Empire City, but that's not in this version, so yeah. Okay, I was about to say, how did you run out? But the fuel gauge is broken, then that makes sense. Yeah. I think for the game thing is, they make you rebuy the games because they know you'll rebuy Mario 1. What if I just don't, though? You know what I'm saying? Like, if they remake, like, okay, like, I was just saying this to myself today. They remake Mario 1 for the... They release Mario 1 on the Switch, right? I want to be able to play it on the Switch, too. But you know, and if that's not the case, I will not be buying it again on the Switch 2. However, if they remade Mario 1 or like added things to it, I would buy it again. It better be decently priced though. I'll say that, but like I'll buy that. But we as like people who play games, like gamers, we should really be like upholding stuff like that. Like we got to have more respect for ourselves. I think that's actually a real problem with like the gaming community. Like we don't have enough respect just to not play games or not to buy things or to not like hate watch or play games and stuff like that. So like basically we don't have to we just can't let these games make money, because that's the reason why things happen. Like people used to hate like Transformers movies, but the Michael Bay was like literally people watch them still, so it's like who cares about what you people think? They still sell, and that's the problem. So when what's a game I didn't buy? I don't know. If I don't buy Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3, well, it's probably just because I'm not interested. I don't know. What's a bad game that released recently? I don't know. They say fans like strawberry more, but I have some theories. Vanilla extract substitutes may be more expensive than Wendy's would like to spend, or Wendy's is creating a false sense of rarity, or both. I think that's what it is. It like there are a lot of people out there who like love vanilla, and for them to say that, like, we don't actually have like the numbers that they have. And one thing that people like try to do is like, and I literally see this because I actually work at a retail place, retail-ish. It's like a technology place, but it's like retail. Okay, no, it's definitely retail. But you know, people like retail jobs, they'll say like, oh no, we only have a little bit of these left. You got to get them while it's hot. But they'll have like 7 of them, and they don't sell that fast because they're like $500 each. So it's like you do have plenty of time to get it. It's just like they just try to make it sound more rare, you know. And they probably like Wendy's might have like a deal, and they'll just try to like sell it, and they're trying to get like their money. So like what they're doing is that they're trying to make it sound like it's like more rare, so that they can get their money back, so they can actually ensure that they will still get sales or whatever. Because I tried strawberry, and strawberry is just not good. But yeah, it's my thing. Mario 95, I never even got to play Mario 95, but I've always heard good things about it. But they straight up, yeah, you're right. Like, they just straight up shut it down. I'm just like, what the freak? I'm just over here sitting here like, why would you shut down something so awesome? Like video game preservation is just so lost on these people. Like, they just don't care. It's like you put all this time and effort to these games. It's like, okay, well, who cares now? All of those lines of code that you probably worked on, all those models, the assets, the testers, all those meetings that you had about how Mario's overalls needs to be this darker blue, more this shade of blue more than it should be this lighter shade or whatever. All that for nothing? Like, at least movies have better, you know, preservation. At least you can see like re-releases and stuff, but there are like a lot of movies that are probably lost to cyberspace and time and stuff like that. Also, these bomb enemies are pretty good because it's just like a good screen nuke. Well, for the Switch specific, it's a service, so unless I get the online game on Switch 2 in 6 years, you'll have to get the Mario one some other way. Yeah, I'm fine with just having it on the Mario All-Stars collection on the freaking Wii. I'm good with just having that. One good thing that Nintendo actually kind of did, I think they did this intentionally, but I don't know, was when they made the SNES Classic or the Wii or the NES Classic, and they, I want to say they really allowed you to do this, but they allowed you to like load ROMs onto it. That was pretty cool. Look, okay, so this is what I'm talking about. You go through this freaking treadmill section, and it's like he couldn't go to the treadmill section in that other section. Whatever. Anyway, I just want to say I don't promote piracy. Please support the official release. But like that is something that they allowed you to do with that one. And I thought it was actually kind of cool. But I will say, like, I'm just saying, guys, Steam is awesome. Like, Steam is great. I love Steam. Like any game that I buy on this thing, it stays with me, and I can refund. The great thing about Steam is, you buy a game, you play for less than 2 hours, and that's not always a good thing because some games, like the good parts or the bad parts come after like 2 hours. But like, you play a game for like 2 hours, and you can just like refund all your money back and stuff like that. And you can play all your games on anything, and they're so awesome. So much so that like my ultimate fear in life is if something like happens to Gabe Newell and like some other like crazy CEO comes in and starts like changing everything, and like Steam becomes like a bad service, that's gonna make me freaking sad. That is actually gonna make me want to die, to be honest with you. I saw like that on Twitter or something like that the other day, and I was like, oh my god, please just stop. Just stop. I don't want to acknowledge the end of the world. Oh god, not this level. Yes, I remember this level. This level right here, I'm pretty sure I know why you said that. I used to be stuck on this level for a long time. This was the reason why I could not beat the game at one point in time. I used to be stuck on this level for like years. I could not beat this level for some reason. And it is kind of complicated because of like the platforming being a little crazy. And you kind of have to be a little bit more specific than usual. It's really easy though, if you know what you're doing. I usually try to get like all of the items in this section too nowadays. That's how easy it is now. But I'm not gonna try it unless I accidentally do it. Like that. You know, I didn't mean to do that. Totally. And since we're talking about freaking fast food, I remember I actually played this game after going to McDonald's one night, and I came back home, and then I had a milkshake with me. Oh, what the freak did I just do that there? Oh, spawn right here. Look at this awesome checkpoint system. Isn't it amazing? Okay, here we go. Lots of waiting. Yeah, that's also the biggest problem. That is the biggest problem. You got to wait so much. But we seem to do it pretty fast. So, thank God. But I remember like McDonald's milkshakes always used to give me headaches for some reason. It's something they put in those milkshakes, man. I tried like drinking one a little while ago, and it didn't give me a headache. So, I don't know. McDonald's milkshakes are definitely like McDonald's milkshakes though. Like they're not like, there are so many other good like milkshakes. Like Burger King has better milkshakes. Chick-fil-A has way better milkshakes. And oh my god, don't even get me started about freaking Arby's. I have no idea. Y'all want some good milkshakes? Go to freaking Arby's, man. I don't know what it is, but they got some amazing like vanilla milkshakes there. I actually used to go to Arby's just for the milkshakes at one point. But they have good food overall. I thought Mario's dress was white and gold. Wait, what? I can make precise properly wrong, but back then I played this game with the Wii remote and nunchuck. Oh, God. Don't even get me started. Although Wii remote and nunchuck is not that bad, though. You know, speaking of a game in the Wii, I need to play Sonic Colors again. No, I don't actually. Never mind. I don't really like Sonic Colors. Sonic Colors is a good game, but the level design is admittedly the biggest part about a game to me. That's like the weakest part about that game. I don't like how 2D that game is, and how like stiff it is, and It's just not that good. I was actually gonna say, like, yeah, Galaxy has pretty precise platforming. It is Wii Remote and Nunchuck. I love Galaxy. Check out my Super Mario Galaxy 1 Let's Play that I've been uploading on my VideoCam. I mean, my other channel, VideoCam. So much I love that game. Yeah, that game does have like specific platforming. That is very peculiar, I have to admit. Actually, I really do. I don't know where his voice came from though. God, I gotta say though, we are like blasting through this game though. Like, I didn't realize when I started saying like I want to do a Sonic Unleashed stream, I didn't realize I was just coming out blasting. Like, I don't know. Like, now I really gotta start thinking about like what the game I'm gonna do next. Like I said, I think it's really just gonna be Sonic 06. I have a lot to say about Sonic 06. Wow, wow, wow. 4-hit combo. Whoa. Hey, guys, what's going on? My name is... Yeah, guys, what's going on? Yeah. Yeah, watch Sonic Zombies. What about it? Yeah, hooba dooba, man. Yeah, I gotta go really quick. Only at your Pizza Hut. I remember I used to keep... Oh, no! I kept saying that. Like, I remember with like my friends, I'd be like, only at your Pizza Hut. No. Or like we kept quoting like, douching through the snow, driving my Hummer, which I don't even need because I'm only a single guy. Oh no, Sonic! I am a shadow. I'm a Mexican shadow. Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Sonic?
Wait, hold on. What's that? What's the Tails voice?
Oh no, Puerto Rico! I need my tacos! Oh no, Sonic! I need my tacos!
And then Eddie Murphy Knuckles. Hey man, listen man, my name is Eddie Murphy man. Hey man, what's it? Hey listen man, I'm Eddie Murphy Knuckles man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gay for SPL, you know what I'm saying, man? Oh my god, man. And then what's the other Amy? Amy's just girl. She's just
Hey, Sonic!
no, that's not how you do it.
Hey, Sonic!
I just can't. I can't do Amy, I guess. But then, like Rouge, she'd be like,
Yes, darling. Okay, you know I have the big tits, but you know what I'm saying. I'm just from Brooklyn. You know what I'm saying. I'm just darling. Okay, you know what I'm saying, darling. You know what I mean, darling. You know we gotta go to the mall. Yeah, Rouge is the mall.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said. It's a mall. What other character was? I mean, there was Arnold Schwarzenegger Cream. She was like, "Get to the chopper!" Something like that. And then what other voice was there? There was Russian Eggman. Sounds freaking stupid. Why? That sentence sounds ridiculous. Wait, how did he sound again? I don't know how to do Russian.
You see, Sonic, the thing is that I'm about to kill you. I've decided to set you up because I'm trying to get out of the city.
That is not Russian. I don't know what I'm doing. I just gotta do Roman cousin Bellic. Okay, what are you doing? Okay, with cousins. What's going on? America did this. And then there was Charmy. I'm just trying to do all the voices because I always been like, I always like the voices that Steve did. So I guess another voice would be, yeah, Charmy. Charmy's really easy. He's just like, how do you do that? Yeah, yes, yeah. I don't know. I don't know if Vector was in it. Espio was just a random Indian, I think. I don't know how to do Indian though. I think it's like tech support. Do not know. I can't do it. Pikachu was just Eddie Murphy Part 2. No. He was black. He was just straight up black. He was just gangsta Pikachu. He was just like, hey yo, what's good? Why is Rouge Brooklyn? You just had to see it. You had to be there. You just had to be there, darling. Okay, you had to just, you know what I'm saying, just to see there, just be there right there, and just just watch Sonic grab my tits. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, darling? We gotta go. Okay, you know what I'm saying, darling? I'm just gotta go to my Jewish bar mitzvah. I was dying. My little bar mitzvah. I'm sorry. Okay, I think that's all the voices that I know. Oh no, actually no, there was Jason Griffith Classic Sonic. Oh my goodness, Dad! No wait, that's not it. It's like, hey Dad, we've gotta go because I'm Jason Griffith Classic Sonic. Because Classic Sonic is in Generations and he has a son. That's what he is. Bitch, sorry, excuse my language, but bitch, you broke the TV. How could you do that? Oh my god. I need to freaking watch this series again. I'm sorry. I gotta read you guys' chat. Oh, that's the weakest part. Sorry. That's the weakest part of Sonic Colors. I thought the writing would have been the worst part. I like the character interactions in Sonic Colors, but the jokes, yeah, they are pretty... I gotta come back to Sonic Colors. I need to have a better assessment about that game. Galaxy was also the best motion control game, so of course it's good there. Wii Sports and Wii Sports Resorts were also good games too. My only problems with Colors would be the cringe jokes and some of the filler levels. Yeah, those were just fodder at some point. I remember one of the Planet Wisp levels being literally 30 seconds long. Did y'all play Colors on the DS? From what I know, it's basically a different game. People say that it's basically Sonic Rush 3. I don't agree because that is not Sonic Rush 3. As a Sonic Rush CEO, no, it's just not. It's not the same. Yeah, I could do that one. I think I might want to give it a shot. Yeah. Hey, everyone. Hey, guys. I'm Jason Griffith. And I have a piece of cake. Yeah. Or one of my favorite lines. Eggman's cockpit is located inside of the mouth. Whoa. When I used to try to voice Sonic, I used to try to do a that was just bad. I used to try to do a Jason Griffith impression. Nowadays I don't because of the fact that I think it's important to give Sonic a unique voice. And like I said in the last stream, I actually like my Sonic voice because it's different, and I feel like that's just what the character is to me. I will make that video where I did make a video at one point where I was doing the Sonic voice, but now I want to do another one just for fun. I even did a Sonic Rush, but everybody's voice. I mean Sonic Rebels, but everybody's voiced by me video. I want to remake that video as well because I don't think it was that good. I could have done a lot better. My microphone was also just bad. Okay, that happened twice. What the freak? What the flip, man? Also, your 0 life actually counts as well. So, you're playing that game and you're thinking oh, you're on your last life. And it's no, you're not. Oh, well, I guess now I am. Didn't I just start the level too? I need to focus. This part is just so slow. Yeah, I like doing my Sonic voice. Like, I can't think of any lines. I tried to do this last stream. You kind of gotta warm up for his voice. You know what I mean? You can't just start doing his voice. You gotta kind of warm up, if you know what I mean. It's not hard though. Just saying. Can you just go away? This part is like really weird. I wish I could just like jump off. I'm pressing left. I'm pressing right. I'm pressing left and I'm pressing down so I can like angle myself, but it's just not working. Oh my God, what the heck? No, it's literally not, it's literally gluing me to the wall. Like, what is going on? I always prefer when zero comes because they're extra lives, so when you're about out. Yeah. I remember I used to say that about like, I used to say that when I used to get like 0 lives and the 0 life and the why did I just do that? And the zero counted as a life in like Mario games. Yes. Yes, we're here. See, I like rehearsing like Sonic's voice to myself, but like I just can't do it like when there's other people around. Like I'm with Sonic, I just tried with Sonic I just try to sound as like natural as possible. Like Sonic's voice, my Sonic voice isn't that too far from my actual voice. I will readily admit that. I'm sinning again. But I think that's just because like I prefer it like that because I like how my voice sounds it when I. Dang it, this stupid game. I'm about to do save states, man. But let me see. I'm trying to think of something. I mean, there's a couple of Archie Sonic comic lines. I don't know. I'm probably dwelling on for this like way too long. I mean, there's this famous. What did they say in that game? No, I like voicing Sonic and Shadow. I don't think I have a really good Shadow voice, but I like doing both of them for fun. Oh, look at this little dance. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh. Okay. Okay, but seriously, I'm getting like stuck to this wall. Like I'm pressing left, I'm pressing up. Actually, just never. Oh my God. What is happening? What is going on with this? I've never had this much trouble before. I hate it like when games do that though. Like when you're like change like your controls based on like what angle you're at or whatever. And sometimes it works. Like most of the time it works, but like in sections like this, it's like it's terrible because you don't have your regular. Ugh. All right, so this time I'm gonna wait for the spikes to go. I'm gonna press up. Okay, up makes me do that. So I go back. I'm gonna press down. So you would think that I would press left here, right? I'm pressing left. It's not doing anything. Let me press down. Down makes me go there. Okay, press right. Right makes me go right back down there. You would think down would make me not go down. So I'm really just stuck. Like, what is going on? So I gotta do that, and that's just ridiculous. Because you can normally just jump off of places like ledges like that. And I was just so lost in my conversation about Sonic voices that I just was not paying attention. With time running short, will the Sonic heroes be able to restore the planet? Find out next time on Sonic X. I don't think they actually said that, but you know what? Actually, they probably did during that Shadow Saga. You know, the Sonic Adventure 2. what's one thing I used to say though as Sonic? Oh yeah. The reason I'm in here is because of that fake hedgehog. Did you see it? Where is it now? If I haven't remembered me, no way, it's free. Lo. What's that thing that they say? What? It all starts with this, a jewel containing the ultimate power. That's the Chaos Emerald! Now I know what's going on. The military is mistaking me for the likes of you. So, where do you think you're going with that emerald? Say something, you fake hedgehog! Chaos. Control. I can't do that. I have a specific way. I like saying chaos control. Like, chaos control! You know, like the... I can't say it right now. I don't know. Let me just stop before I embarrass myself. I couldn't think of any actual next time segment for Sonic X, so I just made something up. I think did my voice just crack? I think it's what's wrong with my voice? See, also this is like really much like look at this. This is so much faster. If you're doing this, there's also like little sections like here where you gotta turn something around like a little like turning thing, and it's like super slow. I hate it. Sonic the Hedgehog is the fastest thing alive. From what I was told, when it comes to voice acting, it's not, while it is important to be able to read your lines or whatever, it's also important to kind of just improv and just really just know the character himself. Unfortunately, I'm in cam streaming mode, so in commentating mode, so like it's kind of hard for me to really do that. So I'm trying to be Sonic, but it's just really hard because I can't really see Sonic just sitting down and just streaming a random game like this. I'd rather be out doing some run-ins, doing some adventures and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I just can't I can't be bothered just to stay around, just sitting around doing nothing. I gotta keep moving. Let's go. Ha! Yes, this is amazing. These guys, they suck. Look at these guys. They got nothing on me. I don't know what I just did there. Oh no, it looks like I'll never escape. Oh wait, no, I remember this. I remember that. It was when Sonic was like, God. Sonic's like, what does he say? Like, the S team, eh? Looks like the S must stand for slow motion. I love that line. I don't know why. Oh no, how will I ever escape? See, Sonic isn't supposed to sound like just, like, to me, like, he's not supposed to sound like, I don't know, he's supposed to sound like that. I don't know. To me, that's what he's supposed to sound like. Everybody has their preferences. That's just how I feel like he's supposed to sound. Natural, but effective. Also, I think this is the last part about the stage, and this is also going to be the last Werehog level. So, yeah. This part is also very infamous because a long time no see. Long time no see. Long time no see. Everybody says that like Sonic was annoying in Shadow the Hedgehog with his voice or whatever. And I'm just like, no. Hey Shadow, long time no see. Those black creatures really mean business. I guess it's up to us to show them a thing or two, huh? Woohoo! Now we're talking. Bring it on. I love how the way Jason says bring it on. So even though I'm trying to do my own Sonic voice, I will say bring it on. Like, bring it on.
Bring it on. Hi, yeah. This is happening. Talk about low-budget flights. No food or movies. I'm out of here. I like running better. Yeah! Oh, I didn't even read that comment. I didn't even when I said that, I didn't even read that. Sorry, I wasn't. When I'm looking at the chat, it's also on my phone, so I don't always see you guys' like chats. That's why I like try to like read through it. I wish I had like a second monitor so I could always see them, but I didn't even see that. This game of tag is boring. I'm out of here. Looks like you finally decided to show up, eh? Okay, bring it on. I love that one too.
You never cease to surprise me, Blue Hedgehog. I thought that capsule that you were in exploded in space.
Well, what can I say? I die hard. You actually saved me, you know.
I just don't understand. How can you perform chaos control using an emerald that's fake? So, there's more to you than just looking like me. What are you anyway?
Ha! Just a guy that loves adventure.
Wait.
That's all he says, right? Yeah, I'm just what you see is what you get. Just a guy that loves adventure. I'm Sonic the Hedgehog.
I see. But you know, I can't let you live.
Whoa, like god dang, Shadow.
Your adventuring days are coming to an end.
I just can't. It's hard for me not to just do straight up Jason Shadow, but then I lose my breath. And I lose my breath when I do Jason Shadow because I don't know how he did it, but like it's just like it's a very breathy role. Like you got to be like,
promise time, huh? Well then, time to go and fulfill this promise. No! Damn you! I am Shadow the Hedgehog, the ultimate battle life form created by Eggman. You may have created me, Doctor, but I will rule this empire. But I am now the ultimate android, and now androids will rule! This is who I am!
See, why does everybody's... I hear that a couple of times, actually. Knuckles? I don't get Knuckles, but okay.
Like, is it this voice? Like, yeah, Knuckles. I'm Knuckles now. What's up, guys? I'm Knuckles. Yeah.
What's the thing that Knuckles says?
Hey, guys. Long time no see. I got lost in mine. And, yeah. As long as I can remember, I've been living here on this dark island, protecting the Master Emerald from anything that could harm it. I don't know why I was given this job, why it was my fate, but that's my duty.
I don't know. I think I forgot what the entirety of the line is. Yeah, that voice kind of fits Knuckles, though. Am I crazy? What the freak? If that, you know, I don't know. Like, does it? I mean, I guess I could kind of hear it. When I do that Sonic Rivals, but everyone is voiced by me thing, I'm planning to do that other character's story. So I am planning to do Knuckles' story. The Vegeta ending? What is it? What is the Vegeta ending? Is that when he's saying,
With the power of these emeralds, I'm going to destroy this damn planet. This is who I am!
Is it that? Shadow. No, I love that part where he's like,
Finally, I've got all the Chaos Emeralds.
Shadow. Why are you siding with them?
I am going to be the ultimate hedgehog. This is who I am! Final Haunt. Final Haunt? I don't even remember that stage. I am the ultimate hedgehog. Yes. Yeah. See, I'm hearing like two different things. Like I remember one person telling me like your Shadow's good, your Sonic's good, your Knuckles is good. Like people give me like different vibes. Some people even said that I could probably voice Silver.
I will fight for the future. Iblis Trigger, prepare to meet your doom. Blaze, I have a question. To kill someone to save the world, is that really the right thing to do? Amy, get out of my way, Amy. This is my mission.
Or
It's no use. It's no use. Take this.
sorry, I just had to do it once. It's where he declares he's the most powerful hedgehog. Okay, hold up. We're gonna take a tangent. We're gonna take a tangent because no, I need to read that. I need to like read that out loud because I remember that. That is so stupid. That is like the dumbest ending in Shadow the Hedgehog. Besides him doing, I am the Shadow Android, and I'm going to kill you, Eggman. What? Die. Goodbye, Doctor. No. You know. Let me see. After Final Haunt, the Dark Mission. Oh, yeah, I found the script. Okay. After Sonic. Okay, first of all, he's like, Shadow, why are you siding with those black creatures? Kind of racist. Siding with them? You're joking, right? I'm just siding with whoever goes up against you. This time, you're going down, Sonic. Well, if that's how it's going to be, Shadow, then bring it on. Just say when. Finally, I've got all the Chaos Emeralds. Man, I didn't think you had it in you. I am Shadow the Hedgehog, and now I'm the most powerful hedgehog in the world. The power of these emeralds make me invincible. I am the ultimate hedgehog. This is who I am. I can't. I love that one. That is so stupid. Like, what just happened, Shadow? Stop taking the Molly. Do people still do Molly? Hell yeah. Excuse my language. Yeah, the freaking music, too, is so stupid. It's like, yeah, I'm the most powerful hedgehog in the world. Like, come on, guys. Oh, yeah, you can also switch between day and night in the hub worlds in this game. There's literally no point. Oh, wait. Hold up. We got to actually talk to them. And this is actually a section where they finally teach you. Because the only way that you would actually know about this is if you actually go back to the original villages. Is that where Book Shadow got stupid? Your craftsmanship is a disgrace to all men. Boom Shadow. Oh no, we don't talk about that guy. His design is cool though. Your craftsmanship is a disgrace to all hedgehog kind. I don't really like Kirk Thornton the Shadow. He sounds too, I'm Shadow the Hedgehog and I am Shadow. Oh. I didn't think it had it in you. Forgot about that line. This is where I died. Shadow. Long time no see, Shadow. Let me see. Long time no see, Shadow. Not you again. Nice to see you too. we're on our way to the Ark. So I guess that means, wait, see, that line makes no sense because he literally says, we're on our way to the Ark. So I guess that means we're going too. When really it should have been just like, looks like the Black Arms are on their way to the Ark. So I guess that means we're going too. You up for this, Shadow? No. Imagine he just says no, though. Cam making Boom Shadow sound 100% cooler. Oh, God, with that little droney, like, yes, I am Shadow, and I am the ultimate life form. Lord. Oh, my God. Sonic is, like, by far the most funnest voice that I can do, though. Because he's Sonic. I've always identified with Sonic the most. He's my favorite character besides Blaze. He is, honestly, 80% of the reason on why I run track. So, you know, why wouldn't I love voicing him? He's the best. I mean, I'm me. So, like, like, it's me. You can't really go wrong with me. See, I'm always playing the thwarts. You always got to have a thwart on the side. There's a little interview of Ryan Drummond saying that as Sonic, and it's kind of cool. Anyway, I'm going to stop with the voices. You know, this is not a dub video. Whatever. Considering they gave Roger new voice direction in Frontiers, hopefully Shadow will get better voice direction in Shadow Generation. Hopefully. That'd be interesting to see, because I don't know what is up with Sega, though, like, in their whole entire, like, fascination with trying to make Sonic sound, like, really deep. Like, that's what they actually kept doing with, like, a whole lot of voices. Like, for Ryan Drummond, like, they were, after they replaced him, I noticed that Jason does sound a little bit more, like, I would say deeper than Ryan. And so when Unleashed came out, they started like telling Jason, but when they were doing like the voice acting for this game, make him sound more lower and cooler. They actually tried to do that with 06 actually. So they did that, and of course, Jason Griffith of course Sonic went from, "Hi, I'm Jason Griffith" to, "Hi, I'm Jason Griffith." Something like that. Not saying it like wholeheartedly, but whatever. So then they don't recast Jason as Sonic. So then Roger gets the role, and to me, I've always thought that he sounded a lot more deeper because he goes from, I'm Sonic the Hedgehog, to, "Hey guys, I'm Sonic the Hedgehog." I don't hate his voice, but like, he's easily my least favorite. I will say that. There's some times where he actually does sound pretty decent, but like, I used to be like, I didn't really like his voice at first. But he used to, you know, his voice like just got deeper and deeper, and now they're doing the same thing they did with Jason to Roger. Now they're telling him to sound deeper in Sonic Frontiers. And now with their track record, I'm actually wondering if like Sega's gonna say really just stop doing voice for Sonic Jason. I don't know. I just messed the freak up. I was trying to get an S rank there, but I was just like, I was just trying too much. I probably should have just took it slow. I had more than enough time because we're actually already at the end of the level. This is one of the shortest levels in the game. It's actually a shame because I really like Adabat. Because unlike the Unleashed, the 360 version. Oh heck no! Am I really gonna? I still got an S rank. What the freak? Unlike the 360 version, it doesn't have the notorious lag that people always like to talk about or whatever. And yeah, I've got mixed feelings on HD. My gripe is not the frame rate. I never thought the frame rate was like just terrible, like other people will say. because I never had Xbox 360 that froze on me, but whatever. I think HD Jungle Joyride is fine level, but it's to me it's very like automated, and it's just I don't know. I feel like they could have did more. I like this version. I think it's because I played this version first, and then after that I went to play that. Oh, yeah. Dude. My dashing is really cool. It's like Sonic like absorbs the rings. Also, this always happens. I don't understand this at all. I also like Sonic's like free falling animation when he's like free falling in this game. It's really cool looking. Oh yes, the 15-year-old. They gave 15-year-old a deep voice. They actually removed like ages recently. They actually like public. I thought people were just saying that, but did they actually remove ages from the Sonic voice cast? The DLC version. I think I was thinking about actually trying the DLC because I've only tried like a couple of DLC levels for Sonic Unleashed. I've never actually tried all of them, and all the time when I'm just like seeing all these like Generations ports for like the DLC levels, I'm just like, I don't really care about this, but apparently other people do, and now I kind of want to see why people do. I remember playing like the Apatow like DLC levels, and I was just like this is okay, I guess. They don't let the characters' ages anymore? Really? No more 15, 14, so now the people saying that, oh my god, you're like a 14-year-old Blaze the Cat. I'm just like, oh my god. Like, oh my god. I still will never get over that comment. You like you like underage furries, and I'm just like, what the freak?
Piece of cake.
Like apparently, like people can make like long essays about like other characters and stuff like that, and they don't have a crush on that character or whatever. They don't have any like romantic attachment. But the moment I do it about a character I really like, yeah. I mean, I don't mind. Like, I don't mind this whole like running gag that we got that I apparently have a crush on Blaze. I mean, Blaze is quite frankly amazing. It's just like that underage stuff. Like, ew. Like, no. What the freak? Ugh. Disgusting. I don't even like people like that. Like people who just like what? Like, okay, say I was a furry. Right. Say like let's take me out of the equation actually, because this is just gonna sound bad. But like say someone else who's like just a furry. Like, okay, they're a furry, they're not hurting anybody. Like, dude, like why can't people just do things that they want? Why can't people just do what they want? Why can't people just like what they like? Like, because my thing is, if you're not hurting anybody, or if it's not like intrusive to you, like if it's not like bad for you, then do what you want. You know what I mean? Everybody's got to be judgmental. Everybody's got to be saying like, no, you can't like these things. You can't do this. You're weird and all this stuff. I was literally called weird for all my life. I still remember that time when I was in the second grade. You know how people can be like such idiots at times? Like, people can be really freaking idiots, like very simple-minded idiots. I know this was like when I was in the second grade. I was 6 years old. People used to pick on me for liking Sonic. I look back at that, and I'm just like, I used to get picked on for liking Sonic when I was 6? Are you kidding me? Like, man, don't even get me started. This is the reason why if people say anything bad about you, if people make fun of you, don't even like take it seriously. Because most of the time, they have absolutely no idea what they're talking about. People just love making other people like just feel bad. And that is just like such a disgusting thing to me. There are a few things in life that make me actually unironically mad. And it's one of those things is injustice, and another is just like judging people, calling them names, and like assuming that they're a certain way when they're not. That actually, like, unironically just makes me whatever. Something humans are a tribal species, so always looking for a tribal reason to fight. Yeah, like when you're of the war, like I could actually see that if that actually does make a lot of sense. You know, that does make a lot of sense. I think I just had an epiphany. Yeah, thanks, Lucky, for helping me realize that. Because when you really think about it, why do people always have arguments about stuff? Why do people always go after each other? Why are there cliques in certain settings like school and whatever? Why do people do that? And it's like, why can't people just accept that we got differences and stuff like that? Why do people, like, even with religion, why do people go crazy about that stuff? Why can't people just come to a consensus? And it's like people just find the need, like, I feel to be, like, just live by instincts and stuff like that. And it's just like, come on now. Like, I know that humans we're animals or whatever, but like at the end of the day, man, like, just such a stupid, man. I do like having like these more intellectual discussions. I like stuff like this. That's what I'm usually thinking about when I'm not thinking about Sonic the Hedgehog. I think furries are overhated. Yes, they are. I don't hate them. I am not a furry or whatever, but you know, I made a drunk furry tier list one time. I was drunk, but I knew what I was doing. This is an awesome cutscene, but we're gonna wait until 360, man. Alright, sorry, I had to mute my microphone real quick. Our society has gotten so bad when it comes to avoiding instincts. Yes, they have. Yes, it is so bad, because I'm not gonna lie. After Lucky said that, I'm putting things into perspective that I've been thinking about recently, like why people like do things that they do, and like why do people really just have like are at odds with each other all the time? It's weird. Surprisingly deep discussion is part of Tech Class, and people enjoy the stream. Oh yeah, I actually remember. Yeah, you did used to say that. Yeah, you did. I remember. Yeah, we have a lore going on, guys. Pretty soon we're gonna go back to Cam generations, Cam stream generations. We're gonna start streaming Kingdom Hearts. I probably should do that though, but I don't see a reason to like really play Kingdom Hearts. There is a Kingdom Hearts like combat mod that is being made by this awesome dude that made like the Vanitas mod and some other cool mods like the Aqua mod that I'm really looking forward to. And I think when that comes out, I'll probably do like streams on those, because those are mods I'm really looking forward to. If you guys want to know anything about me, since we're talking about it, I have like 4 pillars of games that are absolutely essential to understanding like who I am. Like my favorite games of like all time. The first is Mario & Luigi Battle Inside Story, Danganronpa 2, Kingdom Hearts 2, and Sonic Rush Adventure. If you want to know me, just play those 4 games. Whatever. Pretty sure a lot of things in society have been the same for a long time. It's just the internet makes it easier to see. Yeah, like the whole like police brutality thing, you know. I remember when Ice Cube was like, you know, this stuff has been going on for a long time. It's just like, now you can see it now because of the internet. And yeah, that makes complete sense because, you know, this stuff has been going on for a long time. I mean, do you think it's... I'm not gonna get that dark, but like, there's a lot of things that have been happening in like society, and it's like, yeah, this is not the first time a lot of these things have been happening. It's just now that we can actually see it. It's whatever. Also, Eggman Land, but we're talking about crazy stuff right now. Come on, let's go. But yeah, this is so stupid though. But yeah, I'm seriously like, thank you, Lucky. Seriously, I was not really thinking about the whole tribal situation. Really does put things in perspective. In the Bible, it says to not be worldly, and I would say that that probably does extend to like people just being like in their instinct like that and stuff like that, because it's not really good. Oh God, hold up. This is Eggman Land. I want to do a cool intro, man. Come on. We're in the final stage of the game. Come on now. We're gonna blaze through in a second. I can't with these sped up cutscenes. It's so stupid. It's the best part about the stream, right? You love to see it. Or people giving sent threats. It's easier, sure, but before Twitter was phone calls. Before that, letters all across history. I just will never understand, man. I think I won't take this to don't okay. For anyone out there who this is okay. You know what, never mind. If you get offended by what I'm about to say, then you need to do some self-evaluation, because you're probably the person I'm talking about right now. Nobody in the stream, but if you're someone else in the future who's probably watching this, yeah, you're the problem. Because I think a lot of the time when it comes to like a lot of the problems in our society, I think it does have to do like a lot with maturity. Because when you're mature, you do know more, you're more intelligible. And I think maturity, because of that, all has to do with like intelligence. So I think maturity is intelligence. And I think because of the fact that people just aren't knowledgeable in the things that they need to be knowledgeable in, with all of like the cycles, because, you know, in everything. And that's the reason why our society is the way it is, because everybody's not knowledgeable about the things that they do. I think it's because of that immaturity, that the reason why like things in our society are the way they are. You know, I think that what I'm trying to say is really just maturity is just all about intelligence. And I think that people who are mature enough to see like problems with our society and stuff like that, they're intelligent. That's what true intelligence is to me, at least. I don't know, because like sometimes I see like people saying like be mature and stuff like that, and then they say be mature, and then the guy that's saying that is like getting mad because some guy on Twitter called him a poopy head. I'm just like, dude, come on. You're telling me to be mature? Because with intelligence, think about it, really. When you have a high intelligence, I gotta go back to 60. I mean, yeah, go back to 30. Bricks. Yeah, I was about to say, why can't I hit it? When you have high intelligence, you know that like these things that people say about you are just worthless. They have no idea what they're saying, and they're just saying words. And like these people just, it really should mean you like no harm when people like call you names, and when people like threaten you and all this other stuff. It's really nothing to be like scared of or offended by or whatever, you know. Just a small example. I could make a whole entire video about this, honestly. Also, I love sped up Eggman. I think yes and no. It's very likely some issues are becoming worse, but yes, a lot of them have been a problem for a long while without people talking about it. I have to agree. I think the internet also, because that's a recent thing, I think it's also made things like harder. Like I'm pretty sure that people socialize less or like people like have a weird, like people have like weird like stereotypes and stigmas about people because of the internet now, and like the whole thing about the gym, like as a small example, like people say like, oh, you as a guy you can't talk to a girl at the gym. That's like if you're a creep, yeah, don't talk to any girls. Like, please save her the trouble. But like, if you're just a respectful guy, then yeah, that's a problem. It's a problem now because now people can like record you and all this other stuff. And I'm not trying to be like misogynistic or anything like that. There's lots of things that guys do that are wrong. I'm just saying that that is a problem now because of the internet. Now a lot of guys are thinking that they can't go up to girls because they think they're creepy. And they think that girls will call them creepy. I'm just like, dude, no. What does mature even mean anymore? Something is M for mature because of gore, cuss words, and lack of clothes, not philosophy. Yeah, sped up Eggman was freaking funny. But that's what I've always hated. Like, one of the reasons why I loved Adventure Time with Fiona and Cake is because, you know, I like the whole thing. Like, I don't like the whole thing with like adult cartoons being for like mature audiences, right? They always say that in like a lot of cartoons. I'm just looking like we literally get Meg getting her mouth farted in by her dad, and that's supposed to be mature. Like, okay, that's not like a stigma for being mature. Like blood, guts, and gore, that's like not mature. Like it's heavy material. I wouldn't say that's mature though. I'm not opposed to that. Sometimes it's funny, but I wouldn't call it mature, and I'm definitely not going to get S rank here because I don't feel like it. I don't know if I've ever gotten an S rank in this stage. But the reason why I like that show is because it's not those things. Like, it's actually a mature show. It just felt like Adventure Time. It really just felt like Adventure Time, but they could, like, I guess, cuss more, I guess. Well, they didn't even really cuss that much, but what my thing is like, it doesn't, like, being mature, like, an adult show doesn't have to just be blood, guts, and gore and excessive cursing and every stuff like that. That's not just an adult show. One of the best adult shows that people probably don't really care about is King of the Hill. King of the Hill is so good. I used to not really think that show was good, but like when I was like younger, I was like, oh my god, this is like so boring. But then I kept watching it, and this is when I was like 10 or like 11 or whatever, around that age, and I was like, oh my god, this show is actually really funny sometimes.
Yes.
I was literally gonna say intended for mature audiences, farts and Murray's face, and you already mentioned Meg. No, seriously, like, yeah, intended for mature audiences, farts in Meg's face. Homer chokes his son, and South Park talks about queefing or whatever. Like, okay, no, these are just like grown little kids. They're now that they're not in the mom's house, they can actually say what they wanted to say. Like, no, that's not. I don't know why it seemed like it was lagging there. I don't know why, like very slightly. But yeah, it's just like, I don't know, man. I don't really care for that. I'm really looking forward to Adventure Time with Fiona and Cake season 2. Because of that, I'm looking forward to watching more King of the Hill. I'm actually probably gonna rewatch that series. I'm a very specific guy though, but I'm just saying, like, this whole maturity thing. It's just you could Jesus Christ, there's just so much you could talk about with that stuff. See, the tagline, guys, it's back. Surprisingly deep conversations, and then we start talking about some goddamn. What were we talking about earlier? Some freaking Sonic zombies or whatever. We were reciting the voices. But yeah, we're at Eggman Land, the final stage of the game, and honestly, this is nothing in comparison to the hardness of the Xbox 360 version. This version of is actually fun, like really fun. Okay, I won't say that. The 360 version is also fun too, but it definitely is just like a hard level. Like it's not as fun as this. Like this one is just straight up like a hellish roller coaster, awesome carnival ride or whatever. That's really fun, and you don't constantly switch through the Werehog and the daytime Sonic, and because that actually does like mess with the pace, I would say. And I don't really like it that much. And this is actually, I think, we were talking about this earlier too with the whole we got to race to the goal ring. All the other race to the goal ring missions in this game have been not through the entire stage. I remember when I played this first time and I was like, okay, when is this stage gonna end? And then it just didn't end, and it just kept going and going. And really what this mission right here is, you have to go through the entire stage in the time limit. You do get checkpoints, so it adds to your time, and this is the only time that checkpoints actually like checkpoints are in this game, but they're not physical. They're not physically like in the game unless you go to like some of these missions or whatever. And you see, you go past like that one. But they give you time or whatever. That's their purpose in this game. I didn't know. I forgot you could actually just jump like that. Yeah. Try to always get that rainbow. Always gets me. That rainbow ring always gets me because I forgot how to get to it. And I think you have to go on the lower pathway or something like that. But Eggman Land is, like I'm trying to say, is nothing in comparison to what it is in the 360 version. The 360 version, I will still say, is a fitting final level for something called Eggman Land, though, because it's called Eggman Land, and he's been talking about it ever since 1998. So in the span of 10 years, you know, it's been hyped up, and he delivered. He actually freaking delivered on, and did not have, like, diminishing returns. But in this version, it's still a good final level, though, I will say. This is definitely better than something like Terminal Velocity or something. It's a really good level. Dang, that was really close there. I think this is also the final Sonic, like, actual, like, Sonic stage, like, in the game, like, daytime Sonic stage. There's some other missions, I think, in the game, but we're gonna skip all past that stuff. Used to see Kingdom Hearts with my parents way back in the day. That was a freaking amazing show. The pipe sections ruined HD Eggman Land for me. The pipe sections. Oh yeah, yeah. Bouncing on thin platforms I can't speak is really not annoying. No, seriously, that one's actually not that bad. I will say right now, it's actually not that bad. But but I say it's not that bad, and I still will. Whoa. Okay then, I still agree with you. Yeah, I see what you mean. In the first stream, we already talked about how the 60 FPS actually messes with the levers, I mean the pulleys or whatever. And yeah, they definitely did just now. Oh man, hold up. I just remembered something. Lucky, you sent that Sparking Zero trailer thing yesterday. I still haven't looked at it. I've been kind of busy today. I should have looked at it last night though. I'm getting excited for Dragon Ball again. And I forgot to look at that. How the heck could I? Oh man. Okay, if you die here. Okay, so in most missions, if you die, you have to restart, but not in the time trial ones though. Although as you can see, you could probably hear my butt puckered, and I don't know if I was lying to you guys or not. Also, can I just say that the daytime Eggman Land music is so freaking bad. So bad. I can't say that. I gotta really get used to this again. I'm not saying bad in like a bad way, by the way. I'm saying bad in a good way. You know, bad. Who's bad? Whoa! That's such a sound that you make. Ooh, that was close. Ooh, did y'all see that save right there? Ooh. Yeah, that part is brutal. Yes. With the freaking, yeah, nah, we're not even gonna talk about that. And then there's that one part where they like literally don't let you see what's coming in front of you. Hopefully Dynamo's cool. And now we're in the real last part about the games, the last stages of the game. We're doing the werehog sections, and this is the most werehog we're ever gonna get. There's 6 stages that we have to go through, so here we go. It's not that bad though. It goes by pretty quickly. And but I do remember this one I actually did used to get stuck on. There's like 1 or 2 stages that I can definitely like point out when we get to them. When I was like, nah, I remember this being stupid. Well, you gotta love that wear hammer though. This wear hammer thing is actually a thing in the console version as well, so that's nice to know. While the combat is actually definitely simpler in this version of the game, it is kind of satisfying, you know. It's still actually really satisfying and cathartic to take down the enemies. I think because like the feedback that you get from like hitting enemies is just a lot better than what it is in the Xbox 360 version. Because it doesn't feel as like impactful like when you hit an enemy, but in this game it feels like you decimate enemies in this version, and I love that. And it's kind of a cool combat system. It's like a combat game. It's like a character action game that has like simple combat, but it's weirdly varied. It does get actually really varied with like the you know, with the combo system and whatnot. Oh god, it's bad? I thought it was good. God dang it. Hopefully Dynamo's good. Yeah, I hope Dynamo's good. I don't even really know what Dynamo is, to be perfectly real with you guys though. I just know that Goku and them are like kids now. And I don't know why. Like, are they doing another GT? Or is it just gonna be like a solo story, or is this like canon? I don't know. I actually don't know, because like I saw so many videos talking about it, but then I was like, I got so confused that I was just like, no, I give up. Oh yeah, these bees are not as annoying as they are in the 360 version. Yeah, the bees in this game, in the 360 version, are just super annoying. But they're not that annoying. Like, they're stronger than those little great dark Gaia little flying things, but they're not bad at all. Oh, are you the last one? Well, dang. Again, I will say this is the second time I've actually played and beaten the entirety of Unleashed Wii on this channel. Because around 6 years ago, I think it was in September of 2018, I played this game. In September of 2018, I think. Don't quote me on that. It might have been another month. I don't know. Damn. Excuse my language, but I just kicked the freaking shiznite out of that freaking enemy. Jesus. I love this battle theme. I don't really remember those streams too much. I remember there was like 3 of them. I remember 2018. I talked about this in my Super Mario Galaxy video. I mean, in one of my Super Mario Galaxy Let's Play episodes. But the whole thing about nostalgia, like, because it does make me a little nostalgic. Nostalgia is a freaking trap. Don't ever, like, fall for nostalgia. Gee, well, dang. I didn't think I could do that. Do not fall for your own nostalgia. Nostalgia, like, really is, like, something that filters out, like, the bad things that has happened to you in your life. And just makes it so that, like, you really do crave and not see exactly, like, what was going on, what's in the past. And also, another... Like you might be thinking, oh man, I really loved being a kid, but like, oh my god, I remember when I was a kid, I had to sit through like so many like boring classes or whatever. Oh, that's another move. Don't ask me how I did it. I really don't know. But you know, stuff like that. I know one other thing that nostalgia makes people believe that you can't re-experience things again. Like, oh, now that I'm 50 years old, I can't watch the Flintstones anymore or something like that. And it's like, yeah, you can watch the Flintstones. Well, it's not like I'm a kid anymore, but like you could still watch it. I stayed a kid at heart, so I'm 23, but I stayed a kid at heart, and when I was younger, I didn't really want to grow up because I thought that when you became an adult, you couldn't act like a kid. You couldn't be someone like that anymore. You couldn't do the things that you used to do as a kid. And I since learned that that's not the case. Everybody has their own lives, and you can do whatever you want. And some things you might be saying also, oh yeah, when I was a kid, I used to like this thing, but I don't like it now. Nostalgia, come on, it's great. But it's like, maybe there was a reason why you actually liked it back then. Like maybe you just didn't see what it was back then. Maybe because you were just exposed to it, because you can be exposed to new things as an adult and you think they're cool. You can think they're cool, but then you evaluate a little bit more, and then you're like, oh wait, this is actually not that good. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, when I was a kid, I didn't like chocolate milk. Well, freak. No, it's more like, when I was a kid, I could drink chocolate milk. But it's like now I can't drink chocolate milk because now I'm lactose intolerant. But now I can drink something that is lactate free and I could still drink chocolate milk or whatever. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm just saying that, like, nostalgia is like just a big trap. Don't dwell on like things from the past or whatever and let it like really control you. Think that like everything from the past is like perfect or whatever. I still think about like sometimes I'm like, oh man, I remember when I was a little kid and you know, a lot of things were like so much more simpler. I'm thinking about it now, I'm just like, I didn't have any friends when I was little. I didn't have like any friends or whatever. People didn't like me or whatever. All this other stuff, why would I really want to go back? I mean, I kind of want to go back. Like, sometimes I think about, like, I want to go see it, but, like, I don't really need to. If I want to go back to my old elementary school, I can just go there when no one's there, and I just look around. And be like, okay, I'm done. Don't live in the past, but also don't completely shed your past. I really hated, like, how Shadow the Hedgehog kind of did it. Where, you know, at the end of that game, Shadow moves on, but he says goodbye, Shadow the Hedgehog, and just completely throws the picture of Maria and Jared Robotnik. Like, if he just sat it there on the arc and just let it, like, just sit there, I would have been, like, more fine with that. But I don't like that because, I mean, like, I don't know. I'm just saying. We're having a conversation here, and we're just freaking battling wizards and little munchkin babies. Nostalgia can be used well, but media really likes to exploit it. Yeah, nostalgia nowadays, like in stuff like shows, it's not used as well. You know, nostalgia can be really cool, but it can be a positive thing. Like, I feel like I am like trying to say like, oh yeah, nostalgia, bad, but it can be a good thing at sometimes. Cool, good callbacks are cool. I mean, who doesn't like Green Hill in Sonic Adventure 2? Me. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Yeah, insert many songs when you didn't understand the lyrics as a kid and liked it, but now you understand. It sounds really, really weird. Really weird. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. Yeah. You know what it is. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black. And that's the entire song. It's Friday. Gotta get down on Friday. Like, not everything was that good, man. Was that the third stage? No, I think that was the second stage. Yeah, unfortunately, that was the second stage. Now we're on level 3. We got 4 levels to go. And this is one where I think this is the one. This is the one where I had to go. No, I don't. I'll see if it's the one later. So the story goes like this. When I think I was turning 9 or I was already 9 or whatever. I was on a football team that I didn't like because I don't like football. I didn't like football. I don't like it now. I never liked it in general. And I was on that team and I had a football game that day. Actually, I completely forgot I had a football game, to be real honest here. So, but what ended up happening is that my friend was over at my house and we were playing this game, or really I was playing and he was watching. And I remember I was playing the game for a while and I don't know why I didn't really notice this, but I was starting to feel bad while I was playing this game. And by the time when it was time for me to start getting ready so I could go to the football game, I started feeling like super like sick. And I think I was telling my mom, and she like just straight up did not believe me. And I think that makes sense because at the time I really did not like football. I think if I could go back, I would definitely take it more seriously, but I don't like football, and it was just for the best. I did take track more seriously, but that's another story. So, but yeah, I started feeling really sick, and this was after I was playing like this game. I think I kept dying in like one of these levels. It was probably this one. And I remember going to that freaking football game, and I was just like so mad. Like, I was like miserable that night. Like, it was cold. I was like feeling terrible, and this has always been like a core memory for me because of that. And I remember I was like just so mad, and like my team was like sucking or whatever. And I eventually like got so mad. I was like, no, freak this. I'm freaking mad now. And usually at football games and like practices, I would like barely try for some reason. And at that game, I just decided to like try. I got like super mad. There was like a play I had to do. And I remember I rushed in. I got like so mad. And I rushed these guys. And I was like really good at defending or whatever. I think we did actually end up I think we did end up like actually did we actually end up winning that? I don't know. Okay, I'm not even playing at 60 FPS right now. Why am I dying? Like, this is the native resolution. What is going on? I agree with hoping it's Sonic 2. It's just isn't super fun for me to play. Probably because it's really easy. I like how, like, in that game though, it's literally like a 3D version of. Okay, this is pissing me off. What is going on with this ledge? I swear I'm not doing this on purpose. I'm saving a state here. Good. How many times have I played through this game though? Anyway, I ended up I actually did end up feeling good about like what I did at like that game. But I ended up going home, and I remember me and my mom went to Walmart, and I used to like riding in the cart even at that age. And I remember just like sleeping, like laying down that night, and just going to sleep in the freaking cart, and then later, like the next day, found out that apparently I had the flu, and that was the first time or at least the first time like in recent memory before that I actually had the flu. So that's a core Sonic Unleashed Wii memory. Besides that one time when I woke up really, really. What the fuck? Excuse my language. What the freak? Y'all saw that, right? Y'all saw the fact that he just randomly decided to not. Oh my god. If there's one thing I hate about this game, both versions, is the fact that, like, first of all, the Werehog's like stretchy arms are just not utilized that well. Like they're just there. And it's like you could do so much more with Sonic stretchy arms. But all it is used to like swing, go up poles, and maybe do some longer ranged attacks, but it's like not much. Yeah, if you jump there, unfortunately, you will not make it. I don't understand that at all. No wonder. Yeah, this is definitely the one, by the way. This is the one I was playing when I was starting to get sick. So I have a vendetta against this particular stage right here. Let me just save the state. Yep. I was pressing the button, by the way. I was holding it. Because when you hold the button, you can actually... Oh, you have to actually hold it too. That's the other thing. You have to hold the freaking button in order to stay on it. I'm just like, dude, seriously? And the range is like so bad. And like, what is happening from him? Just like, why does he only have a specific amount of time that he can actually grab onto the freaking ledge or whatever? Like, what's stopping him? What is stopping this beast? Oh my god. I swear to freak, I am not doing this on purpose. No wonder. I don't even blame 9-year-old me for having so much freaking trouble with this. This is ridiculous. Like, it's so jank. And I probably don't need to be going for this little thing right here. But still, how do you expect this to not work? I'm telling you guys right now, I am actually like legit. The roll will just straight up not show up sometimes. Yeah, exactly. It makes no sense. Like, come on, guys. Can I make this? No. Absolutely not. Oh my god. But apparently I can make this. No, I can't. Yeah. Case in point. It just won't show up sometimes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Case in point. I love Werehog Sonic though. I do love his design. I do love everything about him. I do wish there was a way for him to somehow turn back into him. It's such a shame too, because the Werehog kind of goes through like a character arc in this game, where like it's explicitly shown that at first he doesn't like the fact that he transforms into it at night, but it's shown through like dialogue and like his like new moves and oh my god, did y'all see that? Did y'all see that stuff? It's shown through like dialogue and a little bit of cutscenes that he does actually start liking to be the Werehog. It's like he actually looks forward to being the Werehog. I hate the fact that they don't actually show that. Like, they don't actually say, like, man, this is actually kind of cool. Now that I think about it. Oh my god, what is going on with this? But yeah, he goes through a little arc in this game, similar to how Goku starts learning how to embrace his Saiyan side in Dragon Ball. The one thing that they probably missed from the Japanese dub in the original Funimation dub. And yes, for those who don't know, I actually do prefer the original Funimation dub of Dragon Ball Z, because I just love that dub, and that's the one I actually grew up with. Like I said before, I did not grow up with Kai, and that does mean that I actually do prefer Superman Goku. I can't help it. Oh my god, dude, this is so stupid. This is really stupid. Why? Like this? Okay, now I'm gonna. Ooh, I don't even know what to say. I just started stuttering all over the freaking place. Guys. Oh my god, I'm trying to save state. I can't. Uninteresting at best and infuriating at worst. Oh my god, yes. Like when I'm telling you guys right now, there is nothing wrong with my controllers and my inputs and stuff like that. I am playing this at 30 FPS, so this is the native FPS right now. Nothing else should be happening right now. But for some reason, he's just, I guess, he's just having a bad day. And sometimes it just happens. Like, what the freak? I don't even know what I just said. Like, sometimes I can grab on that thing, and sometimes I can't. So, oh my god. Oh, this is butt, man. This is booty, man. This is booty, man. Like, I can't. This is stupid. Like, I'm not even really kidding around. This is actually dumb as freak. What is happening? What is going on? Did y'all see that? What, do I just not double jump or something? Do I explicitly not have to double jump like that other section where I'm just like, I can't double jump because the reticle won't show up? Let me see. And if it does that, I'm going to explicitly kill somebody. Well, I guess it's not that dumb. Maybe we could jump from the bottom. I don't know. Maybe that will make the reticle show up. No, it won't. Okay, so what the frick is going on? Why? can't I consistently grab onto this stupid little section? Oh my God. I'm gonna jump from the tippity top. I jumped from the tippity goddamn motherfucking top. And you mean to tell me? Hold up. Let me test something real quick. I think I can just there we go. I found the keybind. Yep. So now we can test out this jump. So everybody else will know how to do this jump if they come across this in their version of Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh my God. Why did I just close the game? Why did I just randomly close the game? Save states. Oh my God. Really? My nose was right up on this thing. Oh, look at that. Look, his stretchy arms decided to work even better than usual. Wow. Guys, I made fried chicken today. This is important. I made fried chicken today. And rice, green beans, stuff like that. I tasted it a little bit. It's pretty good. I rarely make fried chicken because fried chicken takes so long to make. You know, just saying. Kind of want to go eat that. It's probably a little bit too late to eat it though. It's kind of a little late. I swear I did not try to make that hard. Oh my God, thank God. Yes. Let's save right here because I'm not going back through that. No. I found it funny that old dub Goku is Superman Goku. Yeah, current dub Goku is the whole save from a dream plan. But yeah. Yeah, that's the ironic thing about it. Like, people don't like that, but then, you know, it's shown that, like, he really, like, a lot of it's like Superman and whatever. Like, I love Superman. I love Akira Toriyama and all that stuff, but, like, come on now. There's a reason why people pair him up with Superman all the freaking time. Not like that. I'm talking about, like, fights. Oh, God. Yeah, anyway. Oh, man. I think this is the end of the level. I love that little squeak sound that Sonic has, like, when his, he stops from his shoes. I don't even know why it's called Superman Goku, because I don't know. I just like Goku being a hero. I like Goku being a hero. You know? Because, like, there's a weird thing going on where, like, there's, like, a lot of, like, selfish or darkened heroes nowadays. Like, no one is, like, just explicitly good characters. They always have to have, like, selfish motivations now. They always got to make Superman try to be evil, or they got to have a character like Invincible where they're always talking about, is it good to kill people, or maybe it actually is good to kill people, but all this other stuff, you know? Like, I read the entirety of Invincible comic, and it's a conversation. I'll say that. It's a good comic though. I will say that. I say that like it's not a good comic. I love Invincible. Invincible's great, but there's a lot of things going on in that. Total game overs, Fragment Land 2. Total ones from this part at least 10. No, seriously, because young me was not lying or anything. This part sucks. Freak level 3 of Eggman Land. And why do you gotta show me this door for so long? I think it's because it's 60 FPS. I don't like how like 60 FPS breaks so much in this. But that's why it's a hack. It's not meant to be a thing. It's weird that this game was 30 FPS. Oh, look at that, guys. There's a thing coming after me. Why did I just do that? That did not look like 60 FPS. Why? Okay. I hate when games do that, by the way. Like when they like show you a cutscene on like where to go, and it's like it shows you it for like too long and you like just can't skip it. I hate that. This might be the longest level actually in this Eggman place. But then again, I think it's only because I've just been dying so much in this part. But we're done with this. Oh my god. Not so hot. Wow, I did that bad? I never even heard him say that before. It's usually, can I start over? Now it's just like, that's not so hot. Yeah, it's not so hot, Sonic. It's not so hot, baby. Level 4 to 0 point. Oh my god, I really want this right now. Woohoo. Now I gotta see this cutscene at like 2. Just freaking speed this up. This level is super tedious. I do not like this level. Okay, it's not that bad, but like, it's not cool though. Morally gray is so annoying. Where's the drama? Where's the conviction? Plus, like, good versus evil is obvious in the real world. The bad thing is that people try to deny that when it's like, no, good and evil is a thing in the real world. But like, it is. But people do deny that. People always say like, there's always a right and wrong. Like, okay, I know, I'm just thinking about this. I know this might be a little controversial, but this is just how I feel, right? A show brings up the whole entire question of someone robs a bank. Okay. They do it for their freaking, but they do it because their family is starving, right? And they need to get it, they need the money, right? Okay. Some people might say that's a morally gray situation. And I would say, yeah, that does actually have some implications of some person not trying to be like, selfish or whatever. That's not exactly evil, but that's still a bad thing that they're doing. They're still, the consequences of his actions are going to be severe because he actually stole money from the bank, because that does have consequences. That's a bad thing to do. And I don't want to get all preachy, but I was just about to quote the Bible, thou shalt not steal. Okay, there's a lot of things, a lot of people that can say in other sources that you're just not supposed to steal, because even if you remove God from the equation, it's bad for you to steal, because like you're taking money away from people that, money and things from people that probably need it. You got to ask yourself, if when you do something wrong, when you do something, is this negatively affecting just me, or is it negatively affecting other people as well? You know what I mean? That's why I say, like, if I did that, I would. If I did that, I would never do that though. I'd want to go to jail because I need to face the consequences of my action. That's one thing that people don't like to really. That's one thing that people really don't like to admit. They don't want to admit that there are consequences to your actions. Or whatever. Like, in the Injustice comic, this is like the dream sequence, so just let it be known. Batman kills the Joker, spoiler alert, before Joker could make Superman kill Lois Lane and then blow up like Metropolis, right? But in the dream sequence, Batman kills the Joker before Superman could do that. And so what does Batman do after he does that? He doesn't just continue to be Batman after that. No, he goes to jail and he says that he's going to turn himself in. Why? Because he literally just committed a crime. He just killed a dude. And yeah, even though it was the Joker and he is psychotic, homicidal maniac, he still did a bad thing. He still took a life. That's just how it is. Actions have consequences. And yes, he was released. And, oh my God. And he was, he had to join the fight against Superman. But point is, you have to have consequences for your actions. It's not always a bad thing, of course. Like, good things can happen if you do good things. That's just how the world works. Do you think people are going to congratulate you if, like, you cheat? Like, you speed run in a game and then you just do, like, you know that you're not supposed to do it and you just cheat? Like Dream did for Minecraft? No. You're going to have consequences for what you did. If you believe in karma and all that stuff, yeah, that does come back around to like really haunt you. I do believe in that. So when I'm watching like a superhero, like I'm reading a superhero comic or whatever, that needs to be a thing, because I don't like morally gray characters. Superman should not be around here killing people. Batman does not freaking kill people and all this other stuff. It's not a morally gray situation either. He's just killing people. Oh, they're criminals. Oh, all criminals need to die. So that criminal that was just accused of doing wrong, even though he did absolutely nothing, he was just set up, he deserves to die. You see what I'm saying? People like to actually give like arguments like that whenever you're like, oh man, like morally gray is like real and all this other stuff. And then they say stuff like that, like, oh yeah, well, you want to put that guy in jail? Well, he has kids to feed. Well, he definitely wasn't thinking about his kids when he was trying to steal or like try to shoot these people up. Like, I know a person who was selfish enough to try to shoot somebody. This is getting dark. Try to shoot somebody just because of the fact that, well, she got wronged or whatever. But she didn't think about like her family or her friends in that situation. No, she just thought about herself. She didn't think about how she was trying to shoot somebody who definitely couldn't defend themselves. But she was threatened. I don't know. I'm just saying, guys, we're getting kind of dark, and we're getting so dark to the point where even I need to like calm down. So let's just move on from that conversation. If anyone's to kill the Joker, it's a judge, jury, and the executor. Of course, they either don't give it or he escapes. I'm gonna say that he escapes because there's just no way that Gotham wouldn't just straight up kill. Like the judicial, I hate this word, the people in the Gotham who are in charge of the jury and stuff like that. Like, or the justice system, there's no way that they just wouldn't. There's no way that they just wouldn't just kill the Joker after all that he's done. They wanted to kill him multiple times. The bottom level. Oh, never mind. This is the last stage. There's no 6th level. Never mind. Alright guys, this is the last stage of the game. This is officially the last level of Sonic Unleashed on the Nintendo Wii. And after that we have the famous boss fight, which honestly, I'm just going to be real with you guys. I think it's better than the HD version. I think it's way better than the HD version actually. But we'll get to that. This is gonna sound weird, but I kind of do want to have some like closing thoughts about the gameplay of Unleashed. Like I said before, I do like the Unleashed's like daytime levels a little bit more because of the fact they have more of a Sonic feel to them. The physics are a lot better than what they are in the 360 version because of the fact that Sonic actually does feel a lot lighter. He feels like he has better control and his levels are more open. Although he can still feel very jittery, and he also does feel pretty like stiff and whatever, but he does still control a lot better than what he did in the 360 version. So his levels are, while he does have a segmented boost, and he might not have like some of the same moves and same graphics and effects that he does have in the HD version. I still do think that the gameplay itself does make up for it, and it's still an underrated part about the game. And I have to say that, again, the fact that they're not like, the levels are not structured like race car tracks like how they are in the HD version, also makes it more of a plus as well to play the Wii version. Now, the Werehog is a mixed bag. I would say that there's a whole lot of things about the Werehog is actually better. For one thing, the platforming, the physics, the speed of the Werehog is actually better than the actual the 360 version, and even the combat's a little bit better too, with it's actually being a lot more faster, and it also having a little bit more of a better feedback when you actually connect with enemies and stuff like that, making you like feel better when you actually like, it's a nice feeling that you get when you connect attacks with your enemies in this game with the Werehog. It's really nice. But the dejections that the Werehog has are still too much for me. His levels can still feel long, even though that they're basically just the HD version, except they're a lot more segmented, which actually makes it feel like there's actually more Werehog in this version than the other version of the game, ironically. Even with the shorter amount of stages, not the shorter amount of stages, but the less abundance of stages in this game. But with that being said, yeah, his combat is a lot like more basic in this game. I do feel like I'm playing a shovelware cartoon like Flash game or whatever, and it's just not as good, you know, in terms of the variety. But even then, I do get more of a satisfying feeling from actually playing this at points. Not all the time, but a lot of the time, I actually do find myself being able to say, okay, I guess I got another Werehog level to go through. Except until I get to Eggman Land, but that's another story for another day. Overall, Sonic Unleashed on the Wii actually does have an amazing gameplay style, and now I gotta get to the boss fights. If you didn't notice there, I was trying to do a video. I'm not actually going to upload that as a video. If I actually did, I would be kind of disappointed in myself, not gonna lie. Because I know I can do a lot better than that. You know, this is also the Unleashed state, which is basically like his dry form in this game, but it sucks because you can't turn it off and it only lasts for so long. But you get better moves with the Unleashed state though, which is the sad thing about it. But yeah, I just wanted to do that because if you've been in my Discord server, then you will know why. But I'm currently trying to redo my my Danganronpa review. And I'm going to try to do it without a script because I can't talk naturally about a game with a script. And I just can't write scripts, by the way. I just can't. It just completely, physically, mentally, and spiritually just incapacitates me and just kills me. But I've been thinking about doing it a lot more because my cam exams videos are structured around me not having scripts. I might have like bullet points here and there, but I can just kind of go off and just really, I have all of my thoughts like in my head as opposed to, what the freak was that? Oh my God, guys, what did I just do? It's even more of a reason to hate the freaking stretchy arm stuff. Also, yeah, I forgot to mention the freaking stretchy arm stuff is really inconsistent in this freaking version of the game. They had a choice to they probably had another chance to make it a little bit more smooth, a little bit more robust in the HD version, but I swear it's just as bad, if not worse. Anyway, just completely skipped a lot of the level right there. And yeah, this is the final part. But yeah, I can do videos without like scripts and stuff like that. And I have been working on the video for Danganronpa, the review, with the script, but I don't know. I might not completely scrap those parts of the video, but I want to do that game justice soon because that game is like really so like a lot of it's about like my emotions and how I feel about the game. Because you know, if you've ever played Danganronpa, then you know why. It's a big part of my channel too. You know, my most popular video on this channel is a Danganronpa video. I was only able to play this version as a kid. Oh, me too. Well, up until I was 10, I was able to get a Xbox 360. You know, for my 2010 Christmas. So I understand. Also, you know what this version of the Werehog could actually have? Could you actually use? A guard. You barely use it in the freaking, in the HD version of the game. But I feel like it would actually be a little bit more useful here. If you actually notice, when I turned it into my Unleashed mode, the Dark Gaia monster, when he tried to hit me, he actually bounced right off of me. So it would have been nice if I could like parry moves and stuff like that. But ladies and gentlemen, I was just about to say, oh hey, you could just clip that and put it into a section of a review. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like that's my superpower. But that was the last. I thought it was Z. No, I don't. Okay, we do have a boss fight, so maybe. Okay, I think this is faster. I think holding tab is just faster. Okay, what the heck is this? Hold up. When we do it like this, though, isn't it?
That's great, Chip.
That's great, Chip.
Thank you, Sonic.
No, this is better. Yeah, guys. Alvin and the Chipmunks, part 17. Sounds like somebody farting. What the hell? What the freak? I'm sorry, I had to look at that again too. I had to look at that, I'm sorry. Okay. I hope you guys liked Sonic Unleashed at 6. Wait, no, we got more. This is all because I can't skip cutscenes. Man, he wants to freaking kill Sonic in this game. I hate how better the stream quality is in this. Yeah, it's not on Z. I know it. Yeah, you can't guard in this game. Okay, so I like the spectacle of the HD version more, but I like this version of the boss fight more because it's a lot more snappy and it goes down a lot faster. It's easier to hit him. You can't hit him as much as this in the HD version. I'm trying to. I keep forgetting how to do the freaking wear hammer though. You fall a lot faster. The fight goes on for way less time. You can do a little spin. Woo! Like, he barely gets to do anything if you're actually good enough. You just have to be a little bit faster or whatever. Just don't enable 60 FPS. I don't know how much it... Look at this. Look how much I'm beating him right now. There we go. I got the wear hammer. There we go. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh no, I'm falling to my doom. No, why could I do this? Oh my god. You can double jump here in the HD version. For no reason. Like just how I told you that for no reason. Does it help feed the poor? No. Don't let him do that though, because then he'll have a chance to attack. And his attacks suck. I don't think he does all the attacks that he has in the Wii version, I mean the HD version, but I'm not paying attention. I was looking at chat. But he does have a lot of them, I think. I don't really like it. Can you just please die? Can I answer honestly? Oh, I guess he does get a little move. He gets a little ice ball. Oh god. Hey, iframes, baby. Hey, come closer, baby. Come on. The closer I get to you, the more you make me see. By giving me all you got, the Pippin has captured me. If you know anything about me, for some reason I have a lot of love for Take the Charge by Project Pat. I don't know why. Yeah, we beat Eggman, guys. Woohoo! And that's the last time we will ever see the Werehog. And we're gonna wear Hermit's Injustice. Yeah, let's go.
How do you like that, huh?
I like that a lot, Werehog. Did you like that too? Because we just got an S ring, baby. And now the rest of the time, we're just gonna make this game look really stupid. It says the Werehog can hold Z to guard? What? I swear, if I've gaslighted myself to thinking that it can't guard, that wiki lied to you. I'm just gonna say. Oh my god. He's like, yeah. Guys, this game is so funny. This game is so funny. See, a lot of my goal in this is to provide, in this YouTube thing, is to provide a specific feeling to my videos and streams. I hope this provides a very specific feeling to you guys as it is to me right now. I'm gonna check. You know, we're gonna load into a level at one point, real quick, and then I'm gonna hold Z, and I'm gonna prove all you guys wrong. Anyway, so this is Dark Gaia, and ladies and gentlemen, this is actually the better version of the fight, because this is the final fight in the game but this is definitely the best one. First of all, you don't have to actually you don't have to race the dark guy in order to start beating the freaking crap out of him. You actually get to start fighting him as it is right now. And you actually literally get to fight him. What's cool is actually, if you actually have the Wii Remote and Nunchuck, it's literally like Wii Boxing at that point. Oh, why did I do that? So basically, what you really want to do is that when he swipes right at you, dodge to the left, then punch him with the right. If he does this, then double punch him like that. And also the good thing is, you don't have to keep playing as him. You have to do this 3 times. You have to race the dark guy, then you have to punch him by doing some really slow quick time events in the HD version. In this version, all you got to do is beat him once. And then after that, what you do is, of course, you see this cutscene. We're gonna do that because yeah, it's literally Punch Out. Okay, we're just gonna skip that really, really awesome line there because I said so. And now we're playing as Sonic, and now Sonic has to race the dark guy's eye to get him off of Chip. Now, how it's an HD version, you have to basically play as Chip, play as Sonic after dark guy tries to hold Chip, and you have to get to the eye before Chip gets lasered by dark guy, because it'll be like an instant death for him, and then basically everything will be over. But you don't, and there's actually a time limit too in that version of this fight. Okay, I don't know what just happened there. In this version, though, it's just you beat him up a little bit, and then you keep racing through the the stage like you normally would. But there's no time limit. The time limit's really not that bad, and we'll see that when we play Unleashed on the 360. But I completely forgot how to boost. I didn't boost in the first level. What's funny though is that the level design is actually borrowed straight up directly from the Wii version. I mean, from the Xbox 360 version. So Sonic can actually switch rails in this for some reason. And it's always weird because I was always like, he can't switch rails in this game. What the heck's going on? But when I played this level, I was like, oh, this must be from the HD version, because at that point I actually knew that was a thing. So that was my little introductory piece to the HD version, and that's going to be y'all's introductory piece to the Wii version as well. You can run on the wall there in the HD version. I keep talking about the HD version. Yeah, okay, this level design right here is actually a little bit different. At least when Sonic, he runs on the wall sometimes in this stage. When he runs on the wall, in Sonic Unleashed, he looks really weird. It's like he's not even running on the wall in the HD version, but yes, he got it. Seeing your sister do this as a kid was so hype. Your sister is like a mad lag Giga Chad. She's not no fad. She's amazing, man. If my sister did that, I'd say the same thing. And I don't even have a sister. We Unleashed on 360, actually, only 360 for the special 360. We might be using the special 360. I don't know. We might be using my regular 360, or really my special PlayStation 3, or we might be using the regular PlayStation 3. I can't do this, guys. No, not high-pitched Dan Green. You gotta stay positive. Sonic's gonna be able to get us. It's so high pitched. Ooh, oh god. By the way, that's the reason why the game is rated E10, rated E10 and up, because apparently the green blood was just too much for the ESRB. He's like, yeah.
He said, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yay.
Anyway, guys, this is the final boss of the game, and this was the final thing I was stuck on. Isn't it fitting? Because like, it's the final boss in the game, and I was stuck on the final boss. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is the final boss of Sonic Unleashed, and I gotta say, this is so much better than the freaking Unleashed boss fight, which is literally just so awesome for like the first 30 seconds, and then it becomes like some 2D boring thing at that time, and then it becomes like a quick time event. The music is amazing. That's probably why people like have like a lot of strong memories for it and opinions and whatever. But I just don't really like that version of the boss fight. But this one right here, some people say it's like Sonic and the Secret Rings. I think it's better than that. This is really good. Like, this is one of the best Sonic fights ever. I still don't like the fact that Sonic runs on rings. I've never liked that. If you don't know that about me, then now you know. I do not like the fact that Super Sonic runs on rings. This fight used to, I mean, that attack right there used to freaking kill the crap out of me, because I didn't know how to avoid it. So I realized, oh, you just gotta go in the middle. And I had to watch a YouTube video to actually figure that out. My recommendation is to get as many rings as possible before you start attacking, because when you go to actually boost into the eye, because that's what you need to do in order to actually, like right there, to attack him, which is really cool. I like these little sections where he boosts towards the eye, and it's like, this is really cool. But you gotta avoid like the rocks and stuff like that. It's not really that hard until you get to like to the last eye. For some reason, let me see how many rings it takes. I've never actually thought about this. Okay, so it takes 10 rings every single time that you boost into the eye. It's really not that hard at the end of the day. At the end of the day, though, and if you just stay careful enough and you just know how to maneuver and whatever, it's a really easy fight. Oh, and then he does this also, this other move that Chip's talking about. Oh, man. I guess right here, this is when Meteor stuff gets a little bit more harder. But, yeah, he has this one move where he literally conjures up a random spirit bomb from, like, out of nowhere. And you have to, like, dodge it by, like, punting it back at him. Ooh, that was close. Oh, that was not close. This part's always weird, too. I remember when I used to play this fight, and when I used to do this fight, and I'd be like, oh my god, how the heck am I gonna see? Oh, I always do that. I always do that all the freaking time. But I was always trying to, like, find the eye. Like, how the frick do I how do I freaking target this eye? Right here. But then you finally do it! Yes! And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. That is Sonic Unleashed for the Nintendo Wii. Or as we like to call it now, Sonic Unleashed, or Unleashed, or more specifically, Sonic Unleashed SD, which is standard definition. I like that name the most, to be honest. Because Sonic Unleashed HD, Sonic Unleashed SD. So, yeah, y'all, that was it. Now we're gonna see the hilarious version of the cutscene with high-pitched vocals. But yeah, we beat it! Yay! Yes, let's go! Ah! I don't want to be too loud because it's like, you know, it's kind of late. But yeah, yeah, like I was saying though, this version, like I said before, if you like this version of the game, this is so stupid. if you like this version of the game more, I can definitely see what it is. I think that the whole entire argument about this game, actually, the IGN like review not being like accurate, is like it's just like, oh no, the Wii version couldn't possibly be better than the HD version. I think there's a lot of reasons why the HD version actually does fall short of what the SD version is. By the way, the 7 continent being restored, for some reason, I don't know, I might be gaslighting myself, but when you restore the 7th continent and you go back to the hub world after you beat the game, like after you like boot up the game again, the 7th continent is still like floating, I think. It's never actually restored on the PlayStation 2 version for some reason. You do see it go back into place in that little cutscene right there, but it still hovers above it. It never like stays afloat. At least I don't think so. I forgot. It's been a long time since I've actually played the PlayStation 2 version, which I still have the save for on my PlayStation 2 memory card. So it's not my original PlayStation 2, but I did buy a PlayStation 2, like another PlayStation 2 back in like 2013, 2014, and I still have that save when I beat it. But yeah, Sonic, I have a bigger video, to be honest with you guys. Like, there is like a video that I want to make about Sonic Unleashed in of itself that like really addresses like my whole entire thing with Sonic Unleashed. But the important thing is to know, like I said before, it doesn't matter what version of Sonic Unleashed that you play. All that matters is that you have fun with it. All that matters is that you have fun with it, man. Doesn't matter if it's super high resolution graphics or if it's on a motion controlling system or whatever that has Super Mario on it. As long as you have fun. That's all that matters. Yeah, they say right before the final boss level, even after you lose it, yeah. But yeah, I still can't believe my streaming issues was due to the fact that everything was just kind of like messed up and had like the worst settings. I do actually apologize for the last stream too. I'm noticing that the stream is actually doing a lot like better, consistently wise, and yeah, I'm still getting back into like this whole streaming thing. But this is just the beginning, and you know what I mean. Oh God, endless possibility, but sped up. Oh God. That's a fucking Chipmunk remix. Oh my God. Oh God, why do the cutscenes look even better when they're smaller? I guess because I can't see how pixelated these are, or it's just higher resolution or something. Guys, we need to listen to this. I can't with this. I'm sorry. Oh my God. I am so childish for this. I love it. This is the most funniest thing to me. I just can't. I don't even know what to say because of it. This is so Chipmunk too. I don't like how like it legit sounds like a Chipmunk remix. Like I'm sure like if you type in Endless Possibilities Chipmunk version, you look it up on YouTube, and you'll find like a video from like 16 years ago where it has this. Oh God, Dear My Friend, but it's Chipmunk's version too. Oh, this actually might be a bop, actually. Hold up. Okay, this actually might sound kind of good. But anyways, oh yeah, I actually still kind of, no, this werehog thing is actually tripping me out. So I still want to do that. I don't think I can actually rate. This is the time where I would usually like rate a game. But I can't rate this though. I can't rate this game, like, or Sonic Unleashed really in general. Like I said before, sometimes I feel like playing the SD version, sometimes I like playing the Unleashed version. Like, I don't ever usually say to myself that, I don't usually ever say to myself like, oh yeah, I want to play the HD version because it's definitely the better version, or the SD version because it's the better run. I definitely just say whatever. Sonic Unleashed is still an amazing game. There are fundamental problems with both versions of the game, though. I have to unfortunately say that, but it also is kind of beautiful, you know, for me to actually realize that, because even though I have realized that, it still doesn't really take away from the fact that Sonic Unleashed is still like a beautiful game just in general, but I don't want to get too much into that. I will say it is nice to come back to streaming again and seeing you guys come back. Hopefully, you know, we can actually keep growing and stuff like that. I'm still trying to make the, you know, more videos and stuff like that. It's just taking a little bit of time, you know, making some of my videos, and I'm actually dealing with a whole lot right now. So, yeah. I think I kind of want to make the Sonic, there's a Sonic, like, EXE game that I found. It's not, like, what you expect. It's not, like, Sonic.exe, but it's a creepypasta game. A mysterious game I kind of found the other day, and I kind of want to share it. So, if you see a video like that soon, that's probably why. I'm working on a Kingdom Hearts box art video, and I'm ranking all of the Kingdom Hearts box art because they're all amazing. Working on a review, working on a Darkstalkers video, and yeah, I just got a whole lot I want to work on. Oh, I do want to. Are you using a Wii remote, a nunchuck, classic controller, or game controller? I'm using a game controller, but don't tell Nintendo, but I'm actually using a PlayStation 5 controller right now for this. I can actually, if I really wanted to, I could actually hook up my GameCube controller to this, but I didn't actually feel like getting it out for this. Maybe I should do that next time. If I play Mario Sonic at the Olympic Games, which is a game actually I kind of want to stream someday, then I will definitely, I'll play that with the Wii remote and nunchuck. All right, we're gonna figure out something once and for all. Can we freaking guard as the werehog? Let's go to, oh yeah, Eggman like is added, blah. So let's go to Stragonia, let's just go to the guide gate or whatever, because you're instantly gonna be the werehog if you actually go here. So basically we're gonna go see that right quick. And so this is the moment of truth. On GameCube, it's the B button. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I fucking have dementia. I have dementia. No. I completely forgot about this. So you want a last explanation?
Hey, Sonic,
You can guard in this version of the game. Yeah. I will justify me saying, with me not knowing this though. And I will say that it is basically useless. You barely use this. I just like the one in the Wii version. And the HD version. Kinda makes you wish that there was like a more instinctive parry. Kinda makes you wish that there was more of a reason for you to use your block or whatever, but yeah, we've unlocked Sonic's true potential. Finally, a complete moveset at the freaking end of the game. At the goddamn end of the game. You literally don't need to guard. Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you literally don't need to guard, like, anyway. And, yeah, it was on my equivalent of B. It was on the O button. I do like this. Okay, I'm just gonna say right now, this title screen is so much better than the Xbox 360 version. I'm just gonna be completely real. This is so much better. Like it's so much better. It's more than just a logo and space background. At least it's got the logo and like all these effects going on. It's great. I like this version. It's so much better. I wish it would stay on the freaking title screen though. But, considering you forgot how to block, not forcing you to block is very clear. Not forcing you how to block is spot. Yeah, because like, what if it did? And it's just like, how the heck do I block? Or like, how is it useful? What the freak? Oh yeah, see, the last time I played this was really like just a couple months ago, and then I played it again, and then I played. I don't know what's been going on with me. Why have I been playing this game so much? I don't know. I don't see myself coming back to this for a little bit. Actually, probably I'll come back to it tomorrow, knowing me with the games. But anything that's made by Dems. But guys, that's going to be it. That was Sonic Unleashed for the Nintendo Wii / PlayStation 2. Definitely a game of a version of the game that's actually still valid, even though it is on lesser powerful hardware than the Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3. But it's still special in its own amazing, special way. But with that being said, guys, that's going to be the end. I'm going to be streaming 360 Unleashed whenever I am able to. I don't know. It might be tomorrow. It might be. It was. Might be a little bit sooner. It might be a little bit later. I wouldn't be too much surprised if I decide to like stream or do something else before I play that, because that's a lot of Sonic. That's a lot of Unleashed. But yeah. With that being said, guys, hope you guys enjoyed this. There's lots more streams coming soon. I'm just getting started. But yeah. With that being said, guys. Thank y'all for watching. Have a good night or day whenever you're watching this. And as always, hasta.